Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dice Fables Tomb of Annihilation. This is session 25. I am Spencer, your DM,
Woo.
he, him. Joining me today are my wonderful players, including the exquisite Elspeth, Amirasdottir, the languid Lucia, Aurora.
Oh, you really tripped over that.
Stupendous Sven Traakul, and the outgoing Olaf Brandtrokk. If the players would like to introduce themselves with their pronouns, if you feel so comfortable, you may do so now.
Abigail, she, her.
Wow.
I was going to say, which order do we allowed to do this in?
Alphabetical order.
Mia, she, her. And I was in a cat cafe today.
Woo.
Woo.
Yeah,
Riley.
And
He,
cafe.
they.
All right.
Sven is they, them.
Yeah. And then last but certainly not least is Yusuf/Guy.
He, him. My character is also he, him.
Just a wee little guy.
I am the token.
It's just,
Yeah.
we're just normal men. Just
Normal.
It's
innocent
just
men.
two guys drinking beers, killing monsters.
Just guys being dudes. That's the funnest.
Guys being dudes,
That's the funnest.
killing monsters.
That is
Yo,
the
dude.
most... Was that Canadian? I don't think that was Canadian. But that is like literally every middle-aged Canadian man is that guy. It is...
Just guys being dudes.
Yeah, just some like overweight guy with male pattern baldness with calves that are just like fucking steel, and he's got like a stomach that's as wide as he is tall, and he just like wears a baseball cap that's too small for his head, and he's just like sighing about the good old days barbecuing in the 80s. Anyways,
Oh.
I mean, barbecuing is nice.
yeah,
I could go for some
If I had a
barbecue.
barbecue, I would do barbecue.
well, criticism of Canada
My
aside,
barbecue.
we're in a different world that is ravaged by colonialism, specifically Chult. So tell me, what is going on in Chult? What are you doing here? What happened last time? And what are we doing today?
We did some good old-fashioned hag murder. Enjoyed by all, even the hag to some extent.
Yeah, she was having
Probably
fun.
not.
Yeah, that was weird.
A child almost died a
Travel
gruesome
montage.
death by rot grubs.
Oh yeah.
And then got pinned down, got some mental trauma,
Amnesia?
and got amnesia, and now is clinging to a different character of the group, the one that rammed her knife into her arm to get the rot grub out. Besties.
Sven says, as long as it's not me.
You know,
Imagine
it's
if
just
it
a
was
phase.
Sven, though.
She'll get over it.
I feel like if it was Sven, she would get inundated with all this like anti-noble sentiment.
Yeah.
She does still remember she's a noble, though.
Yeah,
Her memory,
exactly.
what does her memory stretch back to? It's like she's forgotten
Before we
everything
last
else.
she
couple
met
days.
us.
Yeah.
She's forgotten.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's forgotten us,
Uh,
but not like who
without
she is.
without any special intervention or recovery, it would take her a good like week or so to get over this. I'm gonna have her roll at the end of every long rest because that's annoying and not very fun to have her just be completely useless and amnesiac. So hopefully she rolls better this time.
But we are about to meet the Oracle.
Probably, and she might be able
The Oracle
to.
at Orlanga.
Probably.
No idea what the Oracle can do.
We did a travel montage.
You did?
We rolled really. Was this the time that we all rolled really poorly on perception
Yeah, I think.
during
Yeah.
during the night?
No, that was last time. We haven't done the
No,
rest
the
yet.
Sioux monkeys.
The Sioux monkeys.
We
did
had really
surprise
bad
you.
rolls.
Right, it was the Sioux
Everybody
monkeys.
rolled
I'm the
really
only one who noticed the Sioux monkeys.
Yeah, you
And
got
the Sioux monkeys almost decimated all of us.
Yeah, because
And,
I think two or three people got stunned by them, like two turns in a row.
Yeah.
and those
I think
were-
somebody didn't get a single turn.
Yeah, your one of your potential merchant prince funders wanted to get a baby one of those, so maybe not something you could have done back at level 2. So yeah, you might want to slap him next time you see him if you feel like it.
We surprisingly saved a Terrafolk, even though, especially Elspeth, but I think also Olaf were very against it.
Yeah,
And in the end, it was good that we did, because we made Terrafolk friends.
did
Yeah. Give us
AKA
any
they would
kush,
eat us. Oh yeah, we also smoked a lot of kush.
you did,
Lucia has a fat stack.
and you witnessed the spur of the moment invention of the Kush method.
Yeah, and they didn't share.
Yeah, and you guys are getting baked. after a long and stressful day. And you were watching the stars up above and the canopy below, and you saw a T-Rex and a Stegosaurus have a fight, and the T-Rex destroyed the Stegosaurus. I don't remember who bet on who. I think Olaf had the Stegosaurus and Sven had the T-Rex.
Yeah.
Yeah, the T-Rex won. It's real bad. But, you're high, you're having a good time. And that's where we are. I think we'll count that as the first encounter of the night, so we've just got 3 to go. So who is taking watch number 2 through the night here?
I mean, we have 2 people that are a bit stoned, I think.
Elspeth is stoned. She will 100% be up to taking a watch to get more stone.
All right.
Dude, I'm almost always stoned.
All right,
Bro.
Lucia, which rest are you gonna, or which watch are you gonna join? You got one more.
I think I'm gonna join Elspeth on the first one, then do the second one alone.
Okay. Well, you still need 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we already had one. That was the point of the
she
was
already
first
did the
encounter
one.
of the night.
Oh.
So basically,
Then I guess I will. Then I guess I will do the second one when it's still dark.
Yeah, we'll just have you guys leave a little later in the morning to make up for it, rather than make you guys necessarily get in a fight while you're all high.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who knows? We'll see what I roll. But that's at least one out of the way. So, Ellie and Lucia for the first round. So we're going to get perception checks disadvantage from everybody. Or from the 2 of you, I should say.
No, I'm too high for that. 4.
4.
But I thought I had the one where it's like actual medical, where don't
I'll have you make a con save, just to see.
Okay.
You know what you're doing, so it's a 10. There you go. You're fine. You can
Hey,
make
would you look at that?
You can make
Elspeth is crying too hard to see anything.
Crit! Hey, look at that. Yeah.
I'm just guiding you on the trip.
Ellie's having a bad trip. It's real rough. Your hands are too big, but they're also too small, and also you can't move, but also you feel like you need to run. It's real bad. So as Ellie's freaking out, Lucia, you hear the trumping of little hoofies, and then they get a little louder and a little louder, and you could see charging towards the encampment is not little hoofies at all. There is a wild boar, which is fucking huge. So I'll ask you guys, whereabouts are you? Actually, it's just large, I should say. Mechanically, it's large, but it's very big. Whereabouts are you guys?
Elspeth would be sat on top of the hut.
Sure. You've got, like, thematically appropriate lawn chairs up there?
Yep.
Deal. What about Lucia? You were up there comforting her, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
No, I'll say as she's like just bawling her eyes out, there's sort of like when it's dark and you have a bunch of balloons at a party, you can see like the static leaping between them. Mm-hmm. It's just on Elspeth as the magic sort of like leaks out.
Beautiful.
Nice.
So as you watch, I need to roll something real quick. R1D2. As you watch, this wild boar charges into your camp. Well, not really the camp. You're in a clearing on top of a natural hill that looks like it was burned in some sort of forest fire recently. You watch as this wild boar breaks from the trees and charges alongside the hill. It is being chased by an already gored Deinonychus, which is a velociraptor-ish dinosaur. It's chasing the 2 of them.
But bigger.
They're not particularly interested in you guys. Who wants to play out the odds of which? Who wants to be the boar? Who wants to be the Deinonychus?
Well, Olaf and I did it last time, so I think
that's
it's
why
your
I'm having
turn.
those 2 do it.
I want to be the boar. I trust the boy.
All right, the boar? Ellie?
I should call him rock
Elspeth
bristles.
would like, sure, whatever, the fucking dinosaur, I don't really care.
Best 2 out of 3. Just flat D20s. Unless you want to intervene, of course, to save the boar.
Oh no, it is nature.
All right, Ellie wins the first round, so the Deinonychus wins the first round. Ooh. The boar wins the second round.
Boar's coming with... Ooh.
Oh.
Boar takes it.
Exciting.
Yeah, as you watch, the Deinonychus gets a couple good hits in, but the boar turns around and completely skewers the Deinonychus. It stands there wheezing heavily for a minute. It's got a couple bite wounds on its back too. But once its very, very dim intelligence notices that there's nothing else around, it sits down in the grass and starts eating the Deinonychus.
Fun.
Wait, the boar is carnivorous?
All boars are omnivorous.
That's literally a way that serial killers get rid of bodies.
Oh my god.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
I know they
pigs.
feed it to farm pigs. I know they feed it to farm pigs. I'm talking about like a wild boar. That's why I got confused.
I mean, they get it
Yeah,
from
the same
somewhere.
animal.
You know what? Fair. I don't know. I got shooketh slightly.
Actually, it's Canada's most notorious, the most prolific serial killer that was caught in Canada got rid of his bodies that way. They only found him because of the teeth and the hair,
Fun.
which the pigs did not digest. Anyway,
So much fun.
yeah. Because you got
Don't you just love this?
because you got a crit on your perception check, Lucia. And amidst the sounds of violence, you hear the creak of a door handle and a little bit of hinges, and then another door shutting.
Well, is someone leaving the tent, the hut?
You peer down, and it doesn't seem like anybody exited the hut.
Did it sound like it was from our hut or somewhere else?
On a critical hit, yeah. The critical hit.
Yeah, still wet.
Yeah.
Is it our fairy dragon friend?
You have no idea. This is just the thing you heard because you got a
I'm not
critical
here.
on your perception. Yeah, everybody inside is asleep, and your passes are way too low to catch it.
I'm gonna check if anyone left the hut and if anything seems off inside.
Yeah. You creep over to the edge of the hut and peer down. You don't see anybody. No new footprints down there.
But like inside, are the people that are supposed to be inside?
Oh, yeah. You can hop down there and crack open the door. Make another perception check as you're looking around inside.
21.
You don't see anybody else. Everybody in there's sleeping and snoring. Interestingly, Ellie's pack is open.
No.
Not again. Well,
Your fairy dragon friend.
maybe. I will leave it there for now, and then we'll check if I can see anything outside or like hear any noise outside.
Okay. Make another perception check as you're looking around.
I can't have 3 good ones in a row, right?
Probably not. We'll see.
No.
Nothing else new. I mean, you hear the boar lets out a loud belch and then continues on his merry way.
I will let Elspeth know. I think something just left the hut, but all the guys are there. But your pack is open. Might be something like the thing that happened to us in Kisabat.
This is just what I need right now.
Oh, come here. It's all okay. And give her a big hug, pet her head.
I think you get a massive static shock from that.
Yep. Now blue hair is all poking out all over the place.
Oh, not again. Like, what, the third time?
Like a troll.
Elspeth's not happy about it, but she's gonna like trudge down and check her pack.
Sure. What skill do you want to do to check your pack?
I guess I'm just trying to remember exactly what I had in her and how it was. So
have you ever tried to do something like this while high?
I've never been high before.
Oh, hey! Look at that. Look, I can't think of a joke or euphemism. It's disadvantage. You can make an investigation disadvantage if you want.
All right. 13.
Hey, that's not too bad at all. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff in there that you don't remember putting exactly there, but I mean, you're not entirely sure which is you being high and which isn't. The one thing you find right at the top of your pack is a familiar-looking ring. It takes you a second to remember where it's from. This is the broken, cracked sun ring. Why am I blanking?
Levi.
Thank you.
Levi?
Levi bought in Port Ninesar. Is just sitting right on the top.
Huh.
You have no idea how that got there. As you remember, Levi was wearing it.
Interesting. I'm not putting that on.
Good idea.
I'll just say to Lucia, I think Levi might have come back. I'm not sure. I could just be imagining this.
Why do you think so?
I'll toss you the ring.
Remember, it is cursed.
Oh.
If you touch it, you're attuned to it.
Oh, if you touch it, you're attuned to it.
Oh wait, no, that was a different one.
That was if you put it on.
Yeah, it was the ring if you
Yeah.
wear it. Yeah, you're cursed.
I just throw it in such a way that it fits perfectly onto
Exactly,
Lucia's
yeah.
finger. So that's seen in Lord of the Rings.
I have become deaf. Destroy all worlds.
Lucy had
Stubbs' toe
portable
immediately
fireball.
dies. Stubbs' toe fucking perishes.
Yep. Boom. Yeah.
Here it is.
So what do you want to do with it, if anything?
I really don't want to hold on to this because if for some reason I would trio while I have it, I think I would just become toast.
Alright, then don't.
I would just give it back to you. Here you go.
Right. I'll put it in my pocket.
Okay. You now have the ring in your pocket. The rest of the watch goes by unremarkably. Who is next as the two of you guys go for bed?
How many watches are remaining?
That was 2 of 4.
Just 2.
Olaf
I'll do
always
it.
does the morning watch.
Alright, so Olaf's last. So Sven is next.
Yeah.
So Sven, you peel yourself
Alright.
up out of bed.
Yawn. Alright, let's do a watch by ourselves in the dark. Clamber up to the top of the hut.
Mhm.
And a perception.
Beautiful, yeah. This is, yeah, it would have worn off by this point. Not usually high for more than
What?
a couple hours with weed.
I didn't take any cannabis.
That's right! Sven's the only one who's fine. Sven's straight edge. Still an 8.
No, Sven's a child.
Yeah.
Sven has a developing brain, and it's not a good idea to give mind-altering chemicals to developing brains. So they
Sven's body
didn't.
is a temple. Dedicated to
Oh.
fucking shit up. Well, Sven, you are not high. But as you're hanging out...
I'm training Gondor, and I'm focusing on the unhatched egg, hoping that it'll hatch.
Hoping.
Hoping that it's not a bad egg and just
Exactly.
is a bunch of,
Yeah.
hoping there's actually a developing baby in there.
Yeah, as you're hanging out up there, you do notice there's some bright lights. And as you take a minute to look up, you can see that there's a bit of a meteor shower overhead.
Wow.
It's pretty cool.
I'm watching that.
But yeah, nothing bad seems to happen during this watch. You have a grand old time.
Ow, Gondor. Okay, I'll give you the treat.
There you go.
Wakey, wakey. Your turn.
Olaf is not high anymore.
He wakes up. He's probably just check over how everyone's sleeping.
Yeah, I mean everybody looks pretty well asleep.
Like no one looks distressed or anything. I mean, it's up to everyone.
Yeah, depending on what anybody wants to say. Nare.
His face is very red still.
Yeah. Ellie is stuck to her pillow because of all the tears and snot.
Ugh.
Like Olaf thinks about like giving her a pat on the head. It's like, you know what? Best not like risking waking her up right now if she's.
Yeah, you also probably like send yourself flying.
That too, yeah.
What?
A reflexive shocking.
Zep zep.
Yeah.
Reflexive fucking call lightning.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, checks over, sees Lucia and Nare snuggled up together, is like, oh, that's cute. They're friends!
Yep.
And then, sees
Super
Sven
heterosexual.
sees Sven snuggled up with, Gondor. I'm assuming, like, the egg in, like, a warming position near their chest or something.
Yep.
Of course.
It's like, everything's at peace. Olaf's gonna sort of sit up on the top of the shack with his pipe, smoking whatever little bits he has left. Probably not enough to get high, but just something to smoke.
Yeah.
And he's
Just
gonna
take the
watch the
edge off.
sunrise. Yeah, and he's gonna sit with his dog.
But he's not addicted. He can stop anytime he wants.
He can stop anytime he wants.
It's not
and
chemically
Lucia, do you
addictive.
have any more? But yeah, he's like has the pipe in his mouth, like fixing up Fenrir, making sure that all the attachments he's been installing it, making it get bigger and bigger over time, is working.
So perception advantage because you have a second pair of eyes.
Yep. Sorry, my sheet was taking a little bit longer to open up. 21.
21, yeah, that's pretty darn good. Pretty darn good there. Yeah. You hear, it's very subtle, but there's a distinctive snap of a twig in the woods off north of you, which is out of the way of Orlunga. Orlunga's off to the west. North of you hear a distinctive snap of twig. Not the sort of natural thing. From your vantage point, you can't really glean anything more than that unless you want to investigate further. Fenrir hears it too and goes pointer dog, sticking the robot nose out. And you can see inside the little cage in the head, you can see Six Whiskers the mouse is just blearily rubbing her eyes because she's waking up still.
Yeah, I've left the French gecko inside because I don't want them to,
Yeah. I need to pull up that list of TION words.
Yeah.
But yes.
So do you say it's not coming from Orlunga?
No, it's off to the north. Orlunga's like.
Can we pull up the map, please?
I'm sorry. I'm looking at the right page. You guys are not looking at that page.
Investigation.
Investigation. Thank you.
Yeah. Can I? Olaf will probably not go too far from camp, but he'll jump off the hut, and then like Fenrir pouncing behind him, still holding his pipe, and he's gonna have a closer look to the north, to the edge of the woods where he gets the snap of a twig, because that sounds like something. If it's a person, if it's an animal, he'd like to know.
There we go. Where's that NTION? Beautiful. Yeah.
It's muffled from inside. Investigation.
Exactly.
Let me just open up my Nanny's gift as well to see if there's anything I can use.
Beauty.
Question: if I use Nanny's gift now, will it be renewed at the end of this long rest?
I don't think so, because this is 4 a.m.
That's fine. I might still use it because I think I've used one feature. Special items and special items. There we go.
That's a weird.
Oh, I can only do Forge Alliance. I only can do Forge Alliance, so it's fine.
So if you meet somebody, you can change how they feel about you.
Yeah. Although they will know that they've been charmed.
Yeah. There we go. That's what I was looking for. All right. So please give me. I think this is going to be perception because you don't know what you're looking for. You're just peering around with your doggy buddy.
Yep. So normal or advantage?
Advantage because you got your buddy with you. Your little doggy buddy. Crit. Hot damn.
22 crit.
Yeah. All right. So you see this person before they get a shot off, so they aren't going to pull the trigger. You spot there is a figure dressed in the equivalent of a ghillie suit, but it's
Wait, that's my thing.
It's really well made. You're immediately jealous. It is a squat human man, pale skin, so not a Chultan native you would assume. They've got this foliage stuck, and they've got dark clothes underneath, and they've got this crossbow aimed right at your head.
Do they match the description of Dragonbait's friend?
Hard to tell. The description of that guy was basically a young Alan Rickman. It doesn't appear to be a young Alan Rickman. This guy looks more like a...
I'm gonna have a look at Alan Rickman right now.
A short, bald actor.
Oh, Snape.
Yeah, Alan Rickman circa Die Hard is what Dragonbait's friend looks like. This guy looks more like that bald guy from Breaking Bad, his friend.
Jesse Pink.
No, the old fat... Anyway, it's not important. It's very clearly...
Oh, Hank Schrader.
Yeah, that guy. Regardless. You would assume not, based on the description you were given. Dragonbait seemed to imply that this was an exceedingly handsome man. That was his friend. This does not seem to be the case with this. This guy is rough life. But in this 6 seconds where you spot each other, he lifts he lowers the crossbow a little bit, so he's looking over. He's not looking down the sights anymore, but still trained on you. And this guy calls out. He says, "Oh, what are you doing in the jungle?"
What are you doing in the jungle? I do like your ghillie suit, by the way. Very well made.
I'm doing my job. What's a city boy with an automaton doing out here?
Doing my job.
Which is?
We're currently going to Orlunga, seeking some information.
The Oracle? You don't say. We're headed to the Oracle too.
Oh, fuck. Are you from the Company of the Yellow Banner?
1 second. I'm gonna make
Dashlin's company.
He says, I have no idea who those people are.
Okay, then you're fine. Well, I assume as much.
So not friends of yours, then?
I don't know them, but my friend doesn't seem to like them very much.
How many friends do you have out here?
How many friends do you have out here?
I asked you first. And I have the crossbow.
I am the dog.
It's a very
and
nice
Olaf,
dog. I'm sure the Temple of
Olaf
God
is
would
trying
love
to reach for... Can I roll for a sleight of hand to slowly be reaching for my gun?
Yeah, I'd let you do that.
I don't want to be the only person without a weapon in this situation. This is a flat roll. Take the first one, 17.
God damn. Rolled like dog shit. Yes, they're not going to notice it. But what he says as you're doing this, he says, it is a very nice dog, but I'm sure the Temple of God would love to have it back. Implying that you stole it, of course.
Fuck you! This is my dog! I built this shit!
As you say,
sorry, buddy.
You draw your gun, unnoticed until now.
Yeah, he's not gonna be, it's not very evident, it's just down by his side, so unless he looks down this side.
Okay.
It's
all ready to go. How do you want to proceed?
Yeah, so it's like, we're letting bygones be bygones here!
There's nothing to buy. There's no guns to buy here, buddy.
Is he understanding what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay,
He is speaking common, if that's what you mean. He says,
5.
I don't know about any guns to be buy. What was that?
There's 5 of us in the shack, isn't there? No, there's 4 of us in the shack.
4 in the shack, plus you. 5 people total, plus a construct. And some pets. If you want to be honest. You don't have to be. You can handle this however you want.
There's about a half and a dozen of us.
A half of a dozen. I'm not a very well learned man. You're going to have to give me a more strict count.
6.
6? Well,
I'm including the dog, whether or not he realizes this.
This is me thinking, not him pausing. He would immediately follow up with, well, we got 6. 6 snot-nosed adventurers from the jungle, or from the city, out here in the jungle, headed to the Oracle of Orlunga, directly in our path. Seems like a coincidence, don't you think?
Yeah.
Mighty fine coincidence.
He's trying to imply that we're there to impede him.
Yeah.
Like, Buddy, I don't know who the fuck you are, but I'm just trying to enjoy my weed over here.
Perception check.
Normal perception. Is it normal or advantage, by the way? I think normal, right? Because mid-conversation, not relying on dog.
Yeah, this is you. Dog won't.
6. Fucking terrible.
Yeah, you don't catch it. But seeing as you don't react, he is going to continue and say, we're on a mission of grave importance. We can't have idiots, no matter how well-meaning, allegedly, getting in our way.
How are we in your way? You can literally walk past our camp.
It's not the point.
Mr. Tabuli. All of his unlucky, he's over this shit already. Like, this guy's like, I'm high and mighty, and I have a mission, and so do my friends.
She doesn't talk to just anybody. She doesn't talk to, she doesn't talk too often. If you get there first, she might not be there to talk to us.
And who exactly is you? How many have you got? Maybe we'll consider getting out of your way if you tell me how many people are with you.
Alright. Do you want to make this a check?
I'll like to see if he's lying.
Lying about what?
Oh, do you want me to persuade him to...
I'm asking you, what do you want to do? He hasn't really given you anything so far.
I want him to persuade him to give him as much information that we've given. Where he's going and how many people are with him, I think is all we've done.
Alright. Yeah, give me that.
Is this persuasion?
Yeah.
6! What the fuck?
Alright.
I'm gonna roll again, but it was a 6.
Okay.
I just wanted to see my dice.
So I haven't rolled above a 10 for any of his checks either, so I think Roll20 might just be fucked right now. He remains implacable. And he says, I'm afraid for the good of the realms, if you don't tell me what you're doing out here, we're going to have to
Are you here stopping the death curse?
Yeah.
So are we. Is that good enough?
Another persuade.
13. Not great. Not bad.
Okay. Roll an insight from him. A 16.
Yeah,
finally.
Can I,
So, he rolled better on his insight than you.
But I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth.
Yeah. So, I think he's going to get one more thing out of you that you didn't intend to reveal. So what is something you've been trying to hide that is going to slip to this mysterious individual?
I don't know what other pertinent information we can really give. Other than, like, maybe I'll go off on, like, it seems like people don't want us to stop this death curse, like the Sown sisters, but damned if I'm going to let them stop us.
Okay. So it's going to let slip that you're maybe a little further along than you thought. You're not just seeing the Oracle. You know more.
Yeah. Also, can I make a stealth check from Fenrir to go alert the rest of the people?
Oh, you certainly can.
Okay. Let me just pull up a sheet. Yeah, I don't know if I've handled this well, but Olaf is coming off to just waking up and smoking fat blunts all night.
Yeah, I think what he's picked up is that you guys know more than you should. So you have just registered to this guy as a valuable asset.
17 from Fenrir.
17, all right. Give me 1 second. I need to look up a stat block real quick.
No worries.
There we go.
Valuable asset is probably better than threat.
Okay.
Valuable assets are taken alive, which can be worse.
Hello, kitty cat. What do you want? Was it a 17?
17
Very
from Fenrir.
nice. Very nice indeed. So as Fenrir tries to move out of range, that won't work. Yeah,
By the way, if he does shoot or attack Fenrir, Olaf is going to flick wrist, shoot him.
No, that guy's not going to do anything. What I think is going to happen is you hear... What is this? Verbal and somatic? You hear a short phrase you would assume is draconic. And from an area of the trees that you were not aware anybody was in.
I am saying, if anyone that looks like coming from his direction attacks my dog, I shoot him.
It's not an attack. It's an area. So, with this, I need to make this public. You might see the stat block name. Can you see that?
No.
Okay. I'll cast it again. Doesn't look like you'll see the stat block name. I'm trying to be secret here.
Isn't it?
A Dispel Magic is cast right between you and Fenrir. So I'm going to have Fenrir make a save or fall unconscious for a minute.
That can happen?
I'm not entirely sure if that's what can happen, but usually that's a thing with constructs.
I
don't know about the Artificer one specifically.
Let me look at this. I'm okay with it to maybe, like, it's noticed and Fenrir stops for a moment as, like, he has to reset his systems, basically. What's the save again?
The save would be a con save versus... what's the spell save here? 13. DC 13 con save.
Crit fail.
Yeah.
I'm going to say he completely ceases to function for a moment.
Collapses onto the ground, unconscious.
Olaf pulls out his gun, cocks it, and aims it directly at the man. The fuck you trying?
He smiles. He says, "You guys have information, clearly. I'm not just going to let you walk away. So, kindly, drop that drow weapon, and we'll have a conversation. I'll put my crossbow away."
He's gonna have to persuade me. Hey, I ain't taking that. You've given me nothing.
Okay, I'll make this one.
I'm being loud enough to wake up the others by now at this point. Like,
Uh,
openly exacerbated, but loud enough to wake up the others.
Sound goes into the folding shelter, but it is on the top of a hill. You had to go into the woods.
I didn't go all the way into the woods,
Yeah.
but if this is the only way that the encounter could have happened, then I guess I would be that far. But Olaf is, like, shouting at this point. And I feel like the sound would carry.
Yeah, I would let you shout. Let me see here. Oh, they don't have silence. Well, there you go. Not much they can do about that. Yeah, so I think that'll be just a nice even 15 to hear the shouting through a wall about 40 feet away.
What's that for me?
Easy.
I was going to do your passives.
Passive?
I mean, that's the passive of both
Passive
Lucia
perception,
and
I've got it
Sven.
easy.
Yeah, you're not actively listening.
Passive perception
That's
also
true.
easy 16.
All right, beautiful. So yeah, you hear the shouting, Lucia, so you can do your thing as the guy with the crossbow says, hey, none of that. We're just going to talk. You see, he does put his crossbow away.
Oh, it's in trouble.
Drop the pistol. I mean, just holster it. It's fine.
I ain't dropping nothing until your friends come out of them trees.
No, buddy. Your friends know we're here now. I'm not going to put my friends in a disadvantageous position.
Well, then we're at an impasse, aren't we? Huh?
It would seem so. What do you know about the death curse?
Catching souls, that big old cauldron. Bit of a metaphor there, but you get the premise.
Yeah.
That's obviously not good. Gods are silent and absent.
Yeah.
It's very early, so there might be other details I'm failing to mention.
What do you know about other people in Chult pursuing this death curse?
I think the company of the Yellow Banner, like I said before, probably not doing for the goodness of their own heart, probably fame and glory.
Never heard of them. Anyone else?
Thankfully. I don't think we've come across anyone else.
Well, that's a lie.
And if we have... Is it?
You have encountered several people in the jungle
Yeah.
trying to fix this.
But they're not... Wait, Dragonbait was trying to fix this?
No. It was Devlin, who is
The company of the Yellow Banner. I already said that.
oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just the
you
company.
don't know why Artis came through here. Actually, you wouldn't know his name, would you?
Artis?
No, you
Dragonwade's
wouldn't.
friend. You don't know why Dragonwade's friend is here.
Yeah, so we haven't met them, so I'm still telling the truth.
And the Flaming Fist.
The Flaming Fist, are they? Oh, and the Flaming Fist, I guess, yeah. This Flaming Fist camped out here for whatever reason.
Maybe you didn't know why they were here. Who else have you encountered in these woods?
By the way, how far are people getting along to me so far with them just
I'll
questioning
jump back
me?
to them after a couple questions here.
It's like, no, you've asked me like three things now. Answer one thing for me. Who are you guys?
I don't remember. Let's see here. He says, we're part of an organization. That does good. You don't have to worry about that. You seem like an honest and forthright person.
You're not fucking Harpers, are you?
You know what the Harpers are.
They come from Baldur's Gate, or they operate in Baldur's Gate. It's enough of an urban legend that people commonly know about it, as far as I know.
Yeah, no. He seems implacable. Do you want to give me an insight check?
Sure.
This guy's an asshole.
15.
Oh, yeah. You see he gets a little smile at the side of his mouth at the mention of this, which you take to mean probably positive. He says, you have something against the Harpers?
No, I just didn't expect you. Like Jahira's tits, I didn't expect you to be so much of an asshole.
You have no idea how many people are in these lands right now. We've got Thayans running around, raising the dead. We've got Flaming Fist mucking things up, pursuing profits, of course. We've got idiot adventurers running around making a mess of things. We've got some stupid adventurers. And then, of course, we've got the locals who have their own superstitions that are getting in the way of everything. And here we are looking to keep artifacts out of the hands of terrible things. Now I'm going to ask you again. Have you encountered anybody else of note in these woods? Anybody that stands out? Anybody unusual in your time here in Chult?
Some dinosaur-looking fella.
Insight?
Oh my god, why are you giving away everything?
Insight?
Bro, I do not know how many people... Sorry?
Insight again.
Yeah, I
then I'll
don't
jump
know
back
how
to
many
the
people are training on me. Like, Olaf is just fed up with these people and is trying to tell them everything to get them to go away without getting himself killed, basically.
You get nothing from that, but he's going to follow up and he's going to ask some clarifying questions. So, like, lizard folk, Dragonborn?
I don't know. I would have said that if I knew.
Yeah, so we'll jump back to the other party now. So, yeah. Lucia's woken everybody up. You know Olaf's in trouble, presumably. What do you guys think?
If not instructed to proceed stealthy, Sven will slam the door open and start running with the sword drawn.
Beautiful.
Give
If
me a moment.
not instructed.
I will sneak out to the back first. I feel like it's better if we're not all out in the open, if they are not all out in the open.
By the way, can you tell me when about Fenrir boots back up?
Probably at the end of that conversation. So he's going to wake up about the time that the party gets to you. Because he was knocked out for a minute.
Yeah, Olaf will say in Giants to Fenrir heal, so get him to stand by side.
I don't think you're going to get that action until the encounter starts. Because time's a little shifty here. But being KO'd
He still gives the instruction.
Okay. Well, Six Whiskers at the very least is
So-
out of controls. So she'll be able to translate that. All right.
Yeah.
So everybody else.
Elspeth is going to fly out with Sven.
With Sven. Good idea.
I will sneak out the back.
I'm coming. Dad, I'm gonna rescue you.
Child, kill the heathens, burn
So you-
the forest.
You know roughly the direction that it was in.
Ah,
What skills do you want to use to try to narrow this down? Because Olaf is no longer shouting.
Oh no, he's not shouting, but he's being very loud.
You really wanna
He's
risk
audibly annoyed.
that? You really want to risk that? You don't know how many crossbows are trained on you at the moment.
I could take it. No, I don't want to risk it too much. He's talking at an audible level, but not so loud that it would be indicative of shouting.
I'm just gonna. Can I say as I get out? What the fuck is going on?
Assholes, threes, harpers.
All right.
I thought you believe in the harpers?
Can I get perception checks from everybody? Since Olaf called out, you guys are going to be in counter distance at this point. So,
I mean,
on how you
can I do the sneaking out to the back that I wanted to do?
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, perception checks from everybody. I'll have you make a stealth instead, Lucia.
Oh. Perception, I will...
Oh, I'll carry the perception then, since I already rolled it.
Okay.
It's not specific in my backstory, Spencer, but can I roll something to see if perhaps there was like one interaction Olaf had at his uncle's forge in Baldur's Gate with a harper, or like a group of harpers maybe?
No,
like
that's entirely reasonable. The harpers are specifically about hoarding magical items, so they would 100%, you probably wouldn't have, they wouldn't have identified themselves as such.
But maybe his uncle was like, these fuckers, these are harpers. To give them the worst possible prices.
I would imagine your harp would be a fan of, or your uncle would be a fan of them, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, and the harpers
They're
they're a good organization.
Also, they pay well, I guess.
They're kind of like the UN peacekeeping force, like ostensibly on
they
the
have
side of
good
good
intentions,
but sometimes they're willing to do bad things to get their ends met. Depends on the individual agents, though. I will have you make that history check, though. Lucia got a stealth of 12 and a perception of 20. Elspeth got a perception of 12. Sven got a perception of 17. So, Ellie, you don't really see anybody besides the guy in the tree with the crossbow, the short, bald guy in a ghillie suit.
19 history, by the way.
19 history, yeah. You recall that anytime your father would have these visitors from the harpers, they would inevitably talk about music one way or another, and there was they would often say the ones who play was a very familiar passphrase, and they had this strumming motion that they would do subtly with their hands if they didn't want to give away the verbal code as well.
So that was the passphrase with his uncle, to be specific. Yeah.
You don't know specifically about that with the 19. But yeah, he referred to them as the ones who play, and they would make a strumming motion with their hands subtly to identify themselves. Moving onward. 19 stealth with the inspiration.
Inspiration!
Very nice.
For
very
being
nice.
a medic.
Yay.
All right, so yeah, Lucia, you see all. You see in total there are... Don't mind me, just rolling something real quick. You see there are 5 individuals at ground level who are doing their best. They've surrounded Olaf, and all of them are about 15 feet from Olaf, but completely oblivious. He can't spot them at the moment because they're very well hidden. In addition, there is the fellow in the tree, and standing amidst the fellows hidden behind the trees, there is a person in a very long cape with the hood pulled up down over their face and a big bushy white beard pushing out of the bottom of the hood.
I was hoping it was Jaheira, so it could be, Olaf says Jaheira. It's like, there they are! Like, not funny? Okay.
No, it's
So-
good. It's good. That's
I
Fallout
don't
3.
get this reference.
Fallout 3 video game reference. So that's what Lucia sees. I think Lucia got a 20. Sven, you probably clock about the same. They're not so well hidden. 15 is their collective hiding check.
Yay.
I'm fairly certain
can't
Jaheira
rage
was
because we
active at
haven't
this time
done
as
our-
well.
Yeah.
Or is this like well enough into our rest that things reset or not?
No, this is last part of the night. You have about 2 hours left of your long rest.
Okay. Doesn't
Hey, give us a
combat
2-hour
reset
power
long
nap, then we can
rest?
fight.
Yeah, we need to finish the long rest.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh.
Elspeth doesn't really know the conversation that's happened, and we'll just be like, look, if you guys haven't shot each other yet, then surely that we're not opposed. We're not directly opposed to each other. Why don't you guys just fuck off and we can go back to sleep?
That's what I've been saying!
He squints up at you and GM roll.
I'm just gonna post a picture of whatever.
Oh, hey!
This is
Finally,
my-
a good roll. Yeah, he squints up at you and he says, have I seen you before, miss? You look mighty familiar.
She's a
Is
criminal.
he saying that because of the helmet? Oh, no, I know what he's saying. I'll just say, unfortunately, you might have. There's someone in Nine's Hour that's been impersonating me.
That's quite an assertion, young miss. You want to come down here and talk to us about it?
Not particularly.
Fair enough.
Look,
fair enough.
I don't really see what it is you want here. And personally, I am inclined to tell you to go away.
Well, seeing as you're all here now, he looks around at the lot of you. Actually, I should roll a perception check to see how many of you he sees. Oh, shit, roll again. Yep. Okay. You know what? Just for shits and gigs, let's lay it out. So, Lucia, Mia can place Lucia where you want on the map. So, Olaf and Fen are in the middle. Ellie, you can be off to the side, up in the air. And Sven, you're charging along on the ground. Oh, did you wake up Nare as well?
Yes, I would have. I will check her as well.
I think we would keep her inside, though. I don't think she is in a state where
Yeah,
she should just at the moment.
Fair.
Yeah, I think we do keep her inside.
If they ask why there is not all the people you said are in the tent outside, you could
If I
go,
have
well,
the capability to fly, I would 100% be doing that.
Yo, she got the grippers out for free?
And then...
just tell them the other two are children and they need to sleep. Because they're young.
Exactly, yeah. And then... Oh, this is going to give away, because you would know what these tokens are, wouldn't you? My
Don't remember.
crafty players.
I actually don't
know
recognize
what they
that one.
are.
So
They just look
yeah, I
like
remember
people.
I remember these
I will put a
dudes.
little stealth symbol next
Ah,
to
the default human stat block.
Yep.
The black one. There's two black women. One's wearing like a nun outfit.
The other one has like a crescent moon on her shirt. Or not-
One's
or
black
maybe it's
woman and
like
one's
a
black
cat.
woman alt.
Black woman alt. Yep. Okay.
I think there's a cat on the collar of the blue, the one with
I was.
blue.
Oh, I was wondering who's Olaf been talking to?
It's the one with the white hat.
Oh,
The
wait,
picture
that
with
means
the white hat.
okay, but it's a guy.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
the picture doesn't do it justice. It's just a generic stat block.
If I could draw on the token, I would draw like angry eyes. And
Yeah, I'll put a little token to show that he's up in the tree. The leaf one will work. He's 10 feet up in the tree, so he's 2 squares in the tree. There you go. Some of these guys are also in the trees. That would make sense.
Before Sven goes anywhere, Sven chooses human form.
All right, good idea.
Disguise.
So yeah, Lucia, you can place yourself wherever you wanted to sneak.
Well, I wanted to sneak.
I, Riley, keep forgetting
guy.
that Sven is trying to hide the fact that there are Dragonborn.
Perfectly valid. Perfectly valid. Yeah, so you sneak up behind the priest. Very good. Okay, so what was happening before we did all that?
Elspeth is telling them to look up again.
And Olaf was shouting at them.
I think he's devolved into like playground insults. I think.
Beautiful, beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it. So many distracting things. Jeez.
Sven is just hovering, the sword dangling below them
Beautiful.
as they slowly approach.
Yes.
So Stark is
the man in
Sven and Elspeth are a bit in the air, right?
Sven, I'm going to have you back up a little bit, because they would definitely hear you coming, because you did not stealth. So you would not get that close without them noticing.
Was Olaf
Well,
not
I'm
on
not
the...
trying to be unnoticed because I'm following after Ellie.
Oh, okay. Then you can
I'm wherever Ellie is, basically.
Oh, okay.
I'm about as far as she is.
That's totally different, yeah. Then you could be...
Yeah, no, I'm just Ellie's silent partner. Just glowering at these strangers.
I think, the assassin is... fuck.
Assassin? What? Huh?
The guy in the tree is looking up at you, Ellie, and he says, no, I'm pretty sure... I remember what he was saying. He was saying, an imposter is a really good cover, you know. One might even say a little too convenient. You want to give me a persuasion check to see if you can convince him?
Sure. I'll just say, look, I don't so much care if you believe me or not, so it doesn't really change anything for me.
It does matter
but
if you
we've been in this
steal
jungle.
magical artifacts.
We've been in this jungle for the past 10 days at least, so persuasion.
21.
21.
You've been in the jungle for 15 days. Yeah, it's about 2 weeks. That's fair. Yeah, he says. Doppelganger, huh? Or imposter, huh?
Yeah. And right now I'm wanted for whatever crimes she's committing. So if you want to help me take her out, then I'm down. Do you?
You can use that help.
As long as you can put those crossbows down.
You seem like trustworthy folks. All three of you.
Olaf is giving them the finger.
As he says, all three of you, Lucia, you know that you have not been spotted. Would you like to do anything at this point?
Yeah, I would like to speak up while standing literally behind the priests.
Okay.
To just show them I could have murdered if I wanted to.
What are you going to say?
So the Zentarim are looking for the stupid ring, and you guys are looking for the stupid ring, and we're Dino Dude is looking for a guy who potentially has the stupid ring, and the Valkyries are looking for the stupid ring, so can we drop the
You
stupid
said
ring?
anything about a ring? Lucia, why would you give that away?
You watch
The
the priest and the thug jump, and you hear the guy in the tree just start laughing, and he says, "Well, I'll be damned! You got through. I didn't spot you over there."
was surprisingly easy. My aunt is better at this than you.
Yeah, the priest is gonna turn around and look down at you. He's an old. Actually, no, this is a dwarf. So he actually looks up at you. Turns around, big white bushy
I
beard.
feel like he might actually be the same height.
Frowns at
Only
him.
like 4 feet.
Frowns at you. Yeah, you turns around at eye level. Frowns at you. The thug says, the guy in the tree. Too many stat names on the fucking table here. He says, well, say as everything's on the table, you seem like trustworthy sorts, trying to do what's right. We can have a more pleasant conversation. Boys, armaments away. And you watch as dutifully all of these presumably harpers stick their stuff away, stow their weapons. And the man in the ghillie suit hops out of the tree and looks at you, Olaf. You're about the same height. He says, "It is a really nice dog. Sure you didn't steal it?"
I will show you how I built it if you want.
Certainly would like that sort of information if you're willing to give it.
Not for free.
Perhaps we could trade.
Well, let's go over to your magical show.
Oh, by the way, Spencer, you were right with me clocking that it was Harper's, right? Based on the context clues that were going on?
Yeah. Well,
Just making sure.
You said it, right?
He did say it, but I just wanted to make sure that's chill with you. Like,
Yeah.
I know that's
No,
using
you
my
know.
knowledge as a player, but I felt like it was a reasonable
You
guess.
figured it out. Yeah, because you asked him, and he smiled, which you took to mean that
Yeah.
confirmation.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to say, I notice you have a magical shelter over there. Wouldn't mind getting a closer look. Maybe getting into this jungle. Heat, humidity. It's pretty gross.
Don't fit all of you, but you can wait outside.
All right. Well, let's go. Up the hill, boys. And indeed, all of them head up to the hill. Yeah. As you're walking, the dwarf priest is going to peer over at you, Sven, and say, "Who the devil are you supposed to be, you dwarf?"
I'm a child.
You don't look like a child I've ever seen.
Don't insult our kid.
Not an insult. Look at him.
Them.
Sorry, my apologies. They're built like a fucking chimpanzee. With long arms, rippling muscles.
I'm gonna just like punch a tree or something and it just like cracks.
Give me
Yeah,
a strength check.
I'm
real
strong.
quick. Let's see. If it's a 20, you knock the tree.
Those muscles.
It's a 22.
Yeah. It's a decent sized tree. You hit it, and it just happened to be dead enough that you hear a loud crack, and unintentionally this tree topples over. Give me a d20 roll.
Oh no. Well, presumably it would fall away from me because that's the direction I punched it.
You would think.
Good God. A 12?
Yeah, it's gonna fall directly behind you guys. I'm gonna have one of the harpers make a dex save real quick, just to see. Yeah. As it falls, he narrowly avoids it, and he looks to you and says, "Holy shit!"
Olaf high fives. Sven.
I'm strong.
I'm proud of
What's
you.
wrong with that?
Surprisingly, he's only the second best at punching things here.
Yeah, the dwarf looks back.
Did you just call me he?
Oops.
Seriously, you guys.
The dwarf's gonna look at you, Lucia, and he's gonna say,
Bye.
a waifish girl like you claim to be good at punching?
I'm mainly kicking, to be perfectly honest.
Are you some kind of monk?
I mean, if we were weaklings, we wouldn't have survived as long as we have in the woods. Jungle.
Fair.
I mean, if you mean some kind of monk as in a monk, then yes, I am a monk.
Nods appreciatively. The ghillie suit man, their apparent leader, is going to look at the lot of you and he says, "So you're some sort of adventuring party then?"
That's cool.
Elspeth,
That's
do
a
the
term
line.
you could use.
Elspeth, do the line. And Olaf's gonna pose next to Elspeth.
Yes, we're actually your last hope for stopping the death curse.
Oh no, God, not again.
That's cute.
Ah!
That's cute.
I love the idea that we're all posing, but Lucia's just like face palming.
Exactly.
Sven's like holding sword in
That
the
is
air.
also face palming.
You are so embarrassing, God.
Elspeth is JoJo posing.
God, Mom, you're so embarrassing.
He looks at a lot of you and a smile creeps over his face and he says, "You guys are new at this, aren't you?"
Well, it's the
Yeah.
first time we've said it to anyone, so I mean, it did some work.
Yeah,
But-
the posing doesn't help.
I think it adds a nice touch.
I like
No,
when
it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
The only reason it's not working is because you two aren't posing too.
I'm not gonna pose.
Well, don't
I
face
just hold
palm.
my sword up. Is that good for you?
That's acceptable.
You see the leader looks over at the priest and he says, "What do you think, Gravel? Should we tell him we're here? Well, we're really here." And the dwarf thinks for a second, then he says, "They do seem to have their hearts in the right place. And if you believe that sorcerer over there, they haven't really done anything bad yet, as far as we know." The guy nods again and says, "We're pursuing one of our own, a rogue agent. He stole one of our powerful artifacts, an evil artifact. We're supposed to keep it out of the hands of certain individuals. He goes by the name of Artificer. He's a man of...
Have we heard that name before?
Oh fuck!
Lucia did. None of the rest of you have. He says,
Wasn't his name Climber?
no.
Did I
Artificer.
Did I just misread that name for like half a year when I ran the campaign?
Maybe. Artificer. I'll type it out. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to give you a picture of him now, because he's going to describe him.
I mean, I have heard that name actually.
Yes, you did. There were individuals posing as harpers in the temple that were looking for him. So
Damn, it is really similar.
They describe a man about 5'8". He is generally dressed...
Very pale.
Yeah, they say he's a pale man with usually an unkempt beard. He has a distinctive magical dagger, but otherwise doesn't really appear particularly noticeable. He tends to blend in. Trouble does seem to follow him, however, and he always dresses warmer than you would expect given the climate. Of course, none of you have seen anybody like this, but this does immediately clock in your minds as the companion that Dragonbait was trying to describe to you guys. We're looking for this individual.
What did he steal?
So, there was a Darim in Port Nyanzara that tried to, extort the local priest who is good at divination to find this man.
You hear a lot of them wince. I'm going to have you roll an insight check for you.
Did. 15.
15, yeah. They seem upset by this, a little disgusted. And the leader says, the Centarum are here too, looking for it.
Surprisingly, I thought they were basically down to being a small petty thief guild ever since the Senators took over. Although I don't know if that's the same in Baldur's Gate.
Well, that's what they
Certainly is true for... Yeah.
No longer ruled over by a lich, but you never know.
So
Leper can't change its spots and all that.
I'm just going to ask you, because this all seems a bit curious. You said powerful artifact.
Yeah.
The only other powerful artifact that we have heard about was... Well, there's two actually. The thing that's responsible for the Death Curse, but I would be surprised if it was that. And what was it? The Ring of Fimbulwinter or something? Just looking at
I don't
Elspeth.
know how much Elspeth has told you about that, but there are a few. There's the opal in the gem. The opal in the crown of Salcore.
Yeah.
There's the crown or something that
You don't know if that's been in the Harper's possession.
No, right.
Though. That's sort of been...
Yeah.
That's a Chultan artifact that's been lost.
The Eye of Zeltak, and there's the Skull Chalice of the Chikagari.
Yeah.
Those are the two we know about. Definitely.
Yeah. So I think he's clocked that you guys you're helpful. You're not going to try to hinder his quest here. He's going to say, it's a evil magical artifact created in the demi-plane of ice by evil primordial magic. It's called the Ring of Winter.
I'm not sure that we've heard about that.
Deception check. For sure.
Yep.
You have heard of it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, everybody else is fine.
A 9.
Oh.
Yeah. He's going to look at you and he's going to say... Sure?
Didn't Olaf say earlier, we're looking for a ring, you're looking for a ring, they're looking for a ring?
Yeah, I
that was
just took
Lucia,
that
but...
Oh, yeah.
That's information that hasn't been shared, I don't think.
Yeah, if Elspeth didn't share that there's the ring that Valkyrie is looking for, then I wouldn't have known that.
I guess the
Then I would have
Giants
just said...
The Giants did shout that they were after a ring.
Oh yeah, right. And
The Giants are after a ring.
So you wouldn't know necessarily all the details.
It's a bit of a stretch, but powerful maybe rings.
Mia has...
I would have either said artifact or ring.
Yeah.
Metalonge just is hard to think about.
I think the leader here is going to narrow in on you, Ellie, and he's going to say, "Sure you never heard of it? It's pretty distinctive. It's a small, unassuming silver band, cold to the touch. Has many horrific properties, among them driving people insane and fully evil. We suspect Artis has come here to take over the Death Earth for himself. See, a long time ago, his wife was a Chultan native, back before the Spell Plague. She died. We suspect he's come here to try to bring her back using whatever horrible machine that extraplanar lich has brought here."
Have we heard about a lich?
Olaf, ears perk up at the mention of extra planar lich. I thought it was just a regular lich. Now he's all the more interesting.
Yeah, but he's definitely narrowing in on Ellie. He's gonna step closer
Elspeth
to
will
you.
say, I've had visions of a ring, but I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know what it could do, much less the name of it.
Visions, huh? What sort of visions?
Just, I've seen it. I looked through the pool of Mimir in my visions, and I saw the ring, but I don't know its location or anything. I just know that it has some importance to the gods.
Okay. I'm going to make a religion check from him.
That's also a half lie. So should I make? Because I'm not mentioning Gondit.
Yeah, I'm going to roll religion checks right here. Oh, that one was public.
Priest.
Yeah, so you know the DC of one of them. But yeah, you can, it's a half-truth.
Yeah.
They don't necessarily recognize the Pantheon, just off the bat. So the DC is going to be lower, because they're not necessarily familiar with these gods you're talking about.
14.
It seems like they bought it. You think you did a convincing lie. You cloaked it in a half-truth. The leader here is going to nod and say, "All right, mysterious visions from the gods. Anything in particular these gods want you to do with this ring?" I'll say again, it's evil. It was created by the primordial forces, antithetical to life,
Oh.
primordial chaos.
Just realized. Can you prove that you're Harpers?
We are the ones who play. He turns to you, and you watch. He does do, very noticeably, just very quickly.
Olaf
brushes
does
over
the
his
hand
robe.
signal. Yeah, Olaf does the hand signal in response, and nods at the Harpers like, "They're Harpers, all right."
They don't have daggers, and makes sense that they wouldn't have the purple scarves.
You think
From
we're
what
gonna
I
wear
can tell,
uniforms
the
out
gods.
here? Sorry,
No,
for interrupting.
my aunt told me that she usually uses her purple scarf whenever she's meeting up another agent.
We're
I
not
used
out,
to.
We're not out here to meet agents. We're out here hunting a rogue agent. Anyway, sorry, the little angel. What were you saying?
I'll say, from
He's
what I can
already
tell,
taken,
the
by the
gods
way.
want the ring to remain out of the hands of the giants.
Frost giants.
Yep.
We saw their ship crashed off to the west from here.
Their
No, they
ship.
didn't. They beached off to the northwest of here, not directly west. Yeah, they came here by boat. If you
Frost-
can believe it.
They wrecked, right?
Yeah,
Or
they wrecked
did they
their-
actually?
They sailed the ship here.
Were there any remains? Any frost giants left alive?
Not there, no. But they very clearly had winter wolves with them at the very least. We found some cages and droppings. Distinctive.
All right.
Didn't we kill a giant earlier?
We did. We've killed 2 at this point.
That is a surprise.
I don't think I was there for the first one.
That is a surprise. You're tougher than you look.
I punched a tree down.
Well, strength isn't everything.
Little growl.
Well,
The second one I killed nearly all on my own. These lots were too busy running away.
Hey, I tried to help. It was just too far away.
with that, he's going to turn
When
back.
was the first one?
The first one was when we first. That's another half lie. I believe Gondol killed.
Gondor killed him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was only there for one because I joined you right before the
Yeah.
first one. Or the second one, rather.
The leader is then going to turn back to you, Olaf, having satisfied the questions
Why
from
did you
Ellie.
kill a second one?
And he's going to say, you, young artificer.
Mm-hmm.
About eye level with you. You're about the same height. He says, you recognize the description of Artificer, didn't you?
I, as a player, recognize the
Olaf
name.
would have. Not the name.
Yeah.
Olaf would have recognized the description.
Did we meet this guy? I don't
No.
think we met this guy, did we?
Dragonbait mentioned he was
but
looking for his friend
Dragonbait.
Artie, I think, or I think he said he would have written Artis. Yeah, you.
Maybe.
Oh, come on, don't be coy. You know we're on the side of good. I trust that you guys are as well. You're here to stop the Death Curse. We're here to stop a potentially evil artifact.
Yeah,
from destroying
this
the
is
planet.
your initial demeanor has just gotten me a little shook.
My God.
But we do recognize that I do recognize the description you gave, although I feel like there's more story to be told. It isn't cut and dry.
We heard he was coming here. We don't know how. We don't know if he's arrived. We don't know where he could possibly be in the jungle. We know that the Frost
We
Giants
don't
came
know
hunting him.
either.
We know that
Yes, we
apparently
do.
Zentarum are here hunting him, which means they know somehow as well. Probably have a leak in our organization. I have to look into that later.
But if the Zentarum are hunting him as well, does that mean that he's now a third party and maybe not antagonistic to your goals? Also, I
Well,
feel
that's
like
what I'm
it'd
assuming
be more.
from now.
I mean, it would be more in his interest to stop the Death Curse than try to take it over, and then just contact the cleric with enough gold. Am I not wrong in that? Am I naive?
I think you're underestimating the persuasive power of sentient artifacts. You ever held any?
Not yet, but here's hoping.
He laughs and he says, for real. The Ring of Winter is an ancient evil, as old as life itself on Faerun. If you find him, do not engage, do not fight him, and by no means try to take that artifact from him. Leave it to the professionals. We've been doing this for a long time.
We know how he came here.
How's that?
Well, we told you we met his friend that was looking for him.
Did we tell you that?
You haven't told him yet.
Why are you telling them all this?
But he
They
looks
are
at his friend, the...
They are harpists.
Oh, wait, fuck. Olaf did mention the Dragonbait earlier. I completely forgot about that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Dinosaur person.
I do many interrogations in these games.
I mentioned
Well, he
Dragon Bait,
mentioned
but I didn't connect that to artist whatsoever.
True.
Yeah.
You met a strange guy, and that's where he clocked in that you've seen his friend. Yeah, he looks at you and he says, so you actually talked with Artis's companion.
Yeah, he was
I
nice.
think
Smelled like bacon.
converse is better description, considering that most of that was a bunch of smells.
Oh. So none of you have telepathy then?
Oh yeah, I have telepathy like some normal fucking person.
Well,
You get
obviously
Yankee?
you wouldn't, Artificer, but that's a sorcerer over there. And monks can sometimes pick up that as well. He points at Lucia.
I can make telepathy items. Fuck you.
He's gonna
Fascinating.
look real close at Fenrir and he's gonna say, not yet you can.
I mean, eventually, but come on, give me a chance.
Yeah, I think he's gonna say, you guys seem to be a lot more entangled in this than I thought.
So, let's break this down. You're looking for the guy. We have not much information, to be perfectly honest. We know that he came here on an airship, and he crashed a bit further southeast-ish.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
And
bits of
I,
the
He
airship.
pulls out
Bits
a
of the airship.
convenient map that you can mark for him.
Yeah, we don't know where exactly. I think it was around here.
Okay,
It's
circle.
been like a couple days. I don't
Actually,
remember.
I remember Olaf did the check to see the relative catchment zone of where the ship landed.
Yeah, it was like a giant circle.
So Olaf will draw that circle, but a little bit larger than what it actually is.
Alright. Give me a deception check.
Alright.
Let's go low DC. Because it's going to be hard to spot this lie.
4.
That's a perception check.
That is a perception.
Oh, that's perception. Sorry,
your,
deception.
Your con.
Do you want to re-roll it? Or
I think
it would be
deception
a
is more-
3.
Yeah.
It would be a 3.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to comment on it. They're just going to smile.
I just give you a look. I thought it was up here. But you're the guy that, I mean, you found it. So.
Yeah, Lucia
I
spoils the lie.
I might be wrong, to be honest.
It's been a couple of days, like I said. So
Wait,
Black
I
was it like
Also, I
saw-
cloned that airship.
They nod. Actually, you know what? Is this an actual item? Stone of Far Speech, or is that a critical role invention?
What?
What?
Stone
No,
of Far
sending
Speech.
stone.
Sending Stone, that's the word. No, Stone of Far Speech is from Adventure Zone. Guys, I listened
Sending
to too
Stone
many...
is the thing that exists.
I listened to too many fucking D&D podcasts. It's a nightmare. My brain is just...
But yeah, Sending Stone is an official item, and they are linked to other stones.
Yeah. So I think he's going to reach into his little pouch at his side. And he's going to produce these 2 stones, one in each hand. They have, like... They look like Easter Island heads. And he's going to toss one to you, Lucia. And he's going to say, you seem like the most trustworthy here.
Well,
If you learn
Ellie
anything...
doesn't really like people, and Olaf is a bit on edge apparently as well. I mean, my aunt is a harper, and she says they're good guys, even
Really?
if they're sometimes a bit extreme.
I don't suppose you want to share her name. Maybe we've met.
Well, her name's Ciela. She goes by Quinn usually.
I'm going to roll a history real quick. Is that a real name? I don't remember. I'm sorry.
It is the name of Rory's friend.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
was a harper that became crazy and
Right.
then joined the Zentarum for like 8 years until Rory freed her again.
History.
She was, like, story-wise, she was very well known in Waterdeep because she belonged to the party that found the hidden dragon gold.
Okay.
There, I fixed the guy.
Well, the history
He's
check
got a beard
wasn't
now.
great. So I'm going to say, he nods, he says, Celia. I don't recognize the name, but good to know. Nice to meet family members of party members. Is the Sending Stone in the loot, in the magic items already? It is! Show to players, there you go. Yeah, so he tosses this to you, Lucia, and he says,
It's just a fucking behemoth.
yeah. He says, keep in touch. Since your head is the Oracle anyway, and we now have a concrete lead to follow. If the Oracle lets you ask any questions about artists, by no means. You're also on an important quest. If you could ask after, see if she knows anything about the rogue harper himself. We know he was stationed here at Chult for a very long time, back before the Spell Plague. That's how he met his wife. But accidents happen. People go crazy, corrupted by evil sentient artifacts. That's why we don't generally leave them in the hands of individuals. They get locked up in vaults. So like I said, keep in contact if you hear anything. Anything you want us to keep an eye out for as well. Tit for tat.
That's good. Oh, if you find the Heart of Guptau, you can visit this big floating rock. Looks like a heart that drips blood. Don't go in there. That used to be a hex layer, and if you go in there, petrification curse starts about around 10 seconds later.
Good to know.
A friend of ours is still there, and we still have to figure out how to get them.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Sorry to hear
We
about
defeated
that.
the hack though, so we potentially have a way to get her back.
I
Maybe.
think the dwarf is going to snap his fingers and say, Heart of Updao. Isn't that superstition about the Earth mode?
Yes, that one. A bit further east from here. Like, on foot, likely 10 day.
Do you know, by any chance, did you know what happened to the hag? I completely lost the Scottish accent. I'm so sorry, guys.
Well, I
We
think
killed her.
you killed her, and she turned into pile of bones. That was a bit out of order.
Did you
Oh
say,
yeah, right. You took them, right?
the leaders do say, of course we want to see if you've got some hag bones.
Oh, she
I'm not
apparently.
giving them, by the way, these are mine.
Well, let us see.
He, want,
Hags are
he
full
wants
of
to
all
make a coin out of
sorts. She
it.
might not actually be dead.
Olaf opens up his corpse like duffel that he made to put the hag in, and pulls her out, and then just like unfurls the thing, and hopefully all the bones are still there.
Yeah. Arcana check. 18. Yeah. Yeah, the leader is looking over this. You know, I'll have the priest make one as well, because they might have enough experience to know this for sure. One or another might be able to help. Nope. Leader got better. Yeah, he looks at them and he says, "It's a symbol of Merkel. She might not be as dead as she looks."
I'm just hoping she's not in my eye.
Why would she be in your eye, son?
She took my eye.
His eye kind of went pop.
I mean, I do have a jet black eye, guys. I'm not, insane.
Yeah, no. He did know it was for the hag. He's gonna look at you and say, "So the hag took your eye, and then what? Collapsed into a pile of bones?"
Comically fell apart. It's kind of funny, to be honest.
Him and the priest are gonna look at each other, sharing a knowing glance. And then they're going to look back at you, and the priest is going to say, "You might want to see about getting a curse removed."
I'm not cursed.
You really
Am
are.
I? I'm not cursed. Curse of knowledge, maybe. Although sort of laugh it off, but he's genuinely fucking, he's been broken to the core for the past, day.
The leader says, "I don't know what she did to you, but a hag doesn't just turn into a pile of bones, and they don't just touch people for nothing. Deals with hags always end up in their favor."
What? Did you make a deal with her? You told me you killed her.
Well, she killed herself.
But, well, it's a hag.
She gave me her word.
I know one thing about hacks, that you never make deals with them. It's about as bad as making a deal with the devil. You always come out losing.
Olaf is currently thinking about this
What exactly did you promise her?
You're supposed to be a smart person. How can you be so dumb?
We brokered a treaty of neutrality until the death curse is over, and then I will fuck her off into the Feywild.
Okay. Were there any provisions in there about her getting robbed of her remains? Just for the sake of you not suffering the ill effects of whatever curse she put on you.
I don't think there was any. I said I turned her into a coin, and she didn't turn into a coin. I'm still pretty upset about that.
Dexterity saving throw from you, please.
Me?
Yeah, Olaf.
Oops.
7.
Oof.
25! Hey, there we go for sleight of hand. You're not holding the bag of bones anymore. The leader is.
What?
And he says, "It's not your problem anymore. We'll take care of it."
Wait, what? I don't know how to respond to that. Oh, lovely.
Okay, I thought you cut out for a second there. Yeah. Not your problem anymore, don't worry about it. We stole it from you. You shouldn't suffer the ill effects of any curse. Thankfully, Fey Magic tends to be really specific about the wording. You see, he tosses it to the priest, and then the priest tucks it away somewhere in his cloak. What sort of check do you want to make?
I just want to remember the terms of the contract.
Sure.
Wait, I did say I would fuck her off back into the Feywild.
Yeah, you said...
Did you say you fuck her off into the Feywild?
No, put her back in the Feywild.
History check. So I can remember specifically what the wording was.
16.
Okay. I don't remember the specific wording. Spencer doesn't.
But from my knowledge, the terms was neutrality. We spare you. Get the coin.
Yeah, you don't destroy her in exchange for her knowledge, and in exchange for giving herself into your care, you will set her free in the Feywild after your quest here is done and the death curse is stopped. There was no provisions about. It was you specifically. There was no provisions about anybody else.
But I still have to release her back in the Feywild then. Right?
She didn't
Basically
have
what?
time to build in any other specific clauses about failing to do so.
Oh yeah, she didn't set any repercussions, did she? I still need to release her back into the Feywild when everything's done?
Not your problem anymore. We stole it.
Okay. I really
Treasure.
wanted to turn her into a coin.
Why would
She
you
would
think that would
deserved it.
work?
Olaf gives like a look of, why not?
Where'd you get the idea of people being coins anyway?
Oh, we found her soul
Oh
coins.
no.
Yeah,
think I
everybody
destroyed
stops and
one
looks
already.
at you. Deception check.
What?
Why would you say that?
Olaf just giving away everything to these
Hey, he's being
idiots.
very candid with these people right now.
Deception
It's
check,
unnatural.
yeah. 'Cause you said
Is
you
that
destroyed them.
Assholes who
You did not destroy
haven't
them.
given us a thing.
I just said
I
one,
was
I
thinking,
said.
did I tell you guys I was thinking of giving them the actual soul coin properties because I forgot to look up what the actual magic items were? I was gonna-
Yes, you did say that.
Yeah.
3. So you have 3 of them that you could be using if you wanted to. As long as you have a plus
But
1
now-
at least.
I pawned one off to Elspeth so that I could carry 2. But he
Yeah.
did destroy one to do the deal with the hag.
That's right, you did. That's probably why you have 3 then. There we go. You have 3 left. So deception, because you did imply that you destroyed all of them.
No, I said I destroyed one of them already.
Oh, you said you only destroyed 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, he's going to squint at you and he's going to say, implying you have more. Those are items of significant evil power.
Mm-hmm.
Where are
I don't intend to. I don't fucking know.
they? Well, that, you want to roll for a lie, or he's going to see through that?
Well, they're in the bag of holding, technically.
But technically, in the astral plane, I don't give a shit.
He says, I don't know what benefit you were hoping to get from those. Those are evil. Using them is evil. Carrying them is evil. Breaking them is the only just thing to do.
That's what I've been doing.
What the fuck are they?
However
They can
many
take the
you
souls of the
have,
damned.
get them out here. Let's break them together. We're not going to let just you walk away with damned souls, suffering forever in eternal torment, to be reborn as Lemirs in the future.
Wait, do you have a way to get them out?
You can destroy them?
Break them. Then they go off to whichever corner of the multiverse they are destined for.
What question?
We
Wouldn't
tried
breaking
breaking
them
them.
be... Hear me out. Probably a bad idea to break them right now because they go directly into the big pot of souls.
Yeah.
That is an
What he
excellent
said.
point. I would like you can either make soul coin. There we go. I'm going to share the description with you guys. There you go. So you can see. There is stats to destroy them. They're not too hard to break, especially for level 5. So you can try to persuade him with this. Whichever skill you want.
They have immunity to all damage except that which is dealt by a hellfire weapon or an infernal war machine, Sven.
Remove curse also destroys removes the soul from the coin.
Oh, okay.
The coin
You don't
itself
have to do it.
rusts from within and destroys itself once the soul is released. A free soul travels to serve the god it served, or the outer plane most closely tied to its alignment. DM's choice. The souls of lawful evil creatures released from soul coins typically emerge from river Styx as Lemure devils, so they're wrong. They don't just become that. They have to be released. So putting them in a coin is probably the best thing to do right now.
You know what? These guys don't
Yeah.
have perfect knowledge. I think they're just going to assume that you can destroy them by hand.
Can I persuasion advantage or is persuasion normal?
You do have some experience with how they work now, so I'll give you advantage. That's fair.
And he will reasons like, by the way, they can't turn into a Lemure if their soul is in the coin. Frankly, the coin is the best place for them to be.
Sorry,
Do you understand that?
That was me, not... I read it a
15.
week ago.
No, that's fine. But you can roleplay that as the Harper's doing that.
15 is pretty reasonable. The priest is going to think for a second to say, actually, I think I read somewhere that they're immune to all damage, except the hellfire. You don't have any of those around. The leader sighs and he says, I can't just let you walk away with evil items.
I'm using them for good reasons.
And who says you're trustable with them?
You can't use evil items for good reasons. Evil means evil ends. That's the way it works.
That is a very close-minded outset, but you know what? Reasonable for the ends justify the means sort of people you are.
I mean, the friend that...
I'm saying the
The
opposite.
friend of Arthur's had a...
I'm saying the
the friend
opposite.
of
I'm
Arthur's
saying
had
the
a
means
holy
don't
adventure.
justify the ends. You can't use
No,
evil
they're
items in pursuit of a good end.
But they also threatened to kill us if we were in the way. Which is the ends justifies the means. We plainly said that we were adventurers, and they said, like, we'll kill you anyways. So that's why Olaf's been pretty, like, a little candid, but also very standoffish with these people. Yeah.
I'll point out that, I mean, the guy you say is mega evil, his friend had a holy avenger, so quite obviously from your perspective, what's the other way around?
Well, good items can't be used for evil ends either.
Well, then Artis is good then. Because his friend... You're telling me an item called the Holy Avenger is an evil item?
No, I'm saying that dragon bait is maybe not as smart as he seems, and maybe doesn't realize his friend is batshit insane.
Whatever. Try and destroy the Soul Clan if you want.
I mean, you can try and destroy them, but we're leaving with them.
I don't know if we can really let you do that.
Hey, okay, do you want me to tell you why I'm studying these soul coins? Because I am studying them. So I can put more bad people in them.
You realize making soul coins is evil, right? That's the thing the devils do.
The devils do. Yes, but there is such... can I roll an Arcana to know if I'm aware of spells like Soul Cage?
Sure.
Normal check. 14.
Yeah. You've heard of it.
There are such spells such as Soul Cage, which is not inherently evil or good.
Oh, and spells like Magic Jar, where you can put yourself into a container and then possess the soul of another body and extend your life by another person's life. It's a
Look, I
bad
really
track
don't
you're
care
on,
about all this. Are you guys done?
I'm giving my coins away.
Let's get
Olaf crosses his arms.
one more persuasion. I'll let Ellie do it this time.
Alright. I really wish I would have took proficiency in this. 40.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is more trouble than it's worth. It's just a couple uncommons. They're fucking soul coins. All over the hills. Like he's gonna say, alright. But you, he points at you, Lucia.
Oh,
He starts doing mad scientist shit with them. You kick his ass. You take those coins away from him. Got it?
Oh,
Lucia, listen to the man. I agree with him. If I do go down the wrong side of this, you are free to take them from me.
I can kick the shit out of you.
No,
And she
I
looks-
didn't say that shit.
She just looks at you with like big hopeful eyes. Like, I can? I mean, I have to take them, right? And you wouldn't give me them. So,
Lucia, I would hope you try to steal them away from me and hopefully I calm down, rather than immediately kicking my teeth in.
I mean, just would want to show you the lovely boots you made for me.
I need to make you better boots, Lucia, and frankly, I don't want you kicking them into my face be the way you return your old ones.
Well, then don't do anything evil.
Then don't become a mad scientist person.
I think we're done here. Do you all want to be on your way?
Yeah, we can head out. Unless there's any other evil magic items walking around or hiding away in your bags.
Olaf jerks and goes, I think I have the Eye of Vecna around here.
Very funny.
People never imagined that to actually be true when he says that. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, the guy says, if you had the Eye of Vecna, we'd know.
I mean, you didn't
Yeah,
know
because you would be dead.
This entire time, Sven has
No,
been
trust me.
making
Yeah,
faces
I've been
at these
hearing
people.
grunt. Yeah, I can just imagine Olaf is just standing there being like, I hate you guys. Please fuck off. These are
No.
my coins. And Sven's like, oh my god, please.
We
Father,
know.
do not aggravate the Harpers.
We know all about planar
No,
incursions.
Sven is.
It's the whispered
Why
ones.
would Sven be like? Don't aggravate the Harpers. Sven is like, like lips up at these guys, just like making mocking faces.
Fair. Olaf has raised Sven right.
The
We
priest
should be
actually-
trusted with these powerful artifacts. Of course, you should.
The
Assholes.
the priest is actually going to say in response to Lucia, he says, "We track all planar incursions. Trust me. If the whispered one was here, we'd know."
Yeah, in fact, that's a myth anyways.
I think it's more than just a myth, my dude.
I have not seen empirical evidence of Vecna.
You should ask my mom then. Also, I would like to point out, you two, and she points at Olaf and Elspeth, you need to get your shit together. You've been talking to people that are known to be on the good side, and you're just being mean. And who do they trust out of the group?
It's like them to kill us all!
The supposedly inherently evil Drow child.
Well, you're on the surface
That's
in
two
the company
things.
of humanoids. We're familiar with folks
Well,
like you.
they might be my slaves.
He
You've already tried to pull that shit once, Lucia. I'm not falling for it again.
Why are you playing the devil's advocate?
Yeah, no. The priest is gonna look at you and smile. He says, "I can recognize a lawful good. Can recognize a lawful good follower when I see one. Who's your god?"
I'll give it away. I mean, she looks down at a very obvious emblem of Eldaf that she has on her cape and the sun-shaped necklace that she has
it would be
underneath
very
it.
obvious, wouldn't it? Yeah. So the priest is just gonna look at that and say,
I just give him this very confused look at, really?
"You keep very good company."
Thank you. You seem to be doing a very good job as well. None of your followers seem to be struck by any of the diseases of the jungle. That's good.
We came prepared. The dwarf holds out his holy symbol, which is a symbol of Lathander. He tucks it back into his shirt.
I give him a proper warm smile.
Well then, we bid you a good
It's been
morning.
a long night.
Enjoy your rest. We have work to do. Apparently down south.
May the dawn greet you kindly.
Leave the airship engine intact, or like ring up if you find it intact. I want that.
They don't care for the engine, they just care for the guy with the ring.
If you
Yes,
want
but
to
if they find the
try,
airship.
they laugh, and then they head off. They do not take you seriously at all, Olaf.
Fuck you guys. I'm gonna build a cool airship with strippers and blackjack.
Enough.
I don't
Just go back.
say that in character. I don't say that in character, by the way.
Just go back to bed. It was like 2 hours of talking. I need my sleep. And just go back to
Lucia,
bed.
he will, like, Olaf will try to justify to Lucia, like, they did literally threaten her to kill all of us. That's saying that we were in the way. I've dealt with Harpers before, but these guys were just not likable from the get-go. They became more reasonable over time, though.
Think back to all the
Steal
people
our
we have
shit.
met. To all the people we have met in the jungle, and tell me that none of them have been cunts.
Oh, wow. I'm ready to admit when I was wrong. Just, I got a bad feeling from the get-go. My bad.
You hear a muffled
mean, I would-
commendation from inside the hut.
I mean, the guy seems... If you didn't spot at him.
What,
Maybe.
sorry?
And that one guy that you spoke to, he looked like he would have killed you. If you didn't spot them. They can be a bit extreme. My aunt told me that she was originally sent to the Undermountain to, her words were, kill every single dirty, filthy Zentarum or Zenithas agent that she finds down there. And then she went crazy. In a literal sense.
Oh. Well,
You know
Yeah,
what?
Dungeon of the Mad
but-
Mage, apparently. Quite fitting name.
Yeah, I was about to say that does track.
You know what? A bunch of people gathering hordes and hordes of magical items. I bet they're secretly run by a dragon.
That would be incredibly funny.
I mean, it'd be totally in character.
Probably.
It would be totally in character. They're like, they think they're so smart. I mean, some of them really are because they're like ancient. But like, I can totally see one of they freeze. Oh, never mind.
Anyways, we've got an oracle to meet tomorrow. I don't know exactly what that entails, but hopefully she can give us the answers we want. Or rather, the answers we need.
They're
We
pretty
may
well.
not like what she says.
Elspeth's already in bed.
Very good. Well, the night continues, and you wake up. It's later than usual. It's like 8 a.m. But you don't have that far to walk.
Not that I know any dragons.
Yep.
That's her mind.
Well, they rolled 18 on deception, so you didn't catch anything.
Anybody want to roll insight on that?
I will roll one, but I'm gonna guess that Olaf does not fucking catch this. Oh, never mind.
Oh, Olaf catches it!
Olaf
Lucia
makes
catches
direct eye contact with you beyond the fucking disguise self directly into your Dragonborn eyes that are set slightly different to your human eyes, and just goes, "Yeah, buddy, definitely."
Yeah, we all
Okay, so I've
know.
met a couple dragons in my life.
But everyone made it! Just everyone looks at you and just like turns, like Elspeth wakes up, turns, looks over from the mattress. It's like,
Yep.
"Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, for real."
Yeah, I've met a couple dragons.
I mean, impressive. But like, you had to have come from somewhere.
Elspeth also overheard the conversation that implied that they were related to dragons yesterday.
Okay. As you finish your night's rest, a light rain begins falling, but the wind picks up as well. It is not a tropical storm, but this light wind does blow at a decent pace. A nice, like 45-degree rainfall, but it's average temperature. So
Is it in the direction we're traveling, or the opposite direction, or something
I think
in
it's going to be
between?
moving in from the sea, so it's going to be coming against you guys. Yeah.
Driving right into the rain.
Yep.
Elspeth will be using shape water to stay dry, and as everyone else is getting wet, she's just like,
Nice.
I love
I'm
this
just gonna
weather.
fly right behind Elspeth.
Yeah, no, I was going to say Olaf is right behind Elspeth, just like, nope. Funny.
We do goose formation.
Beautiful.
She rather than stopping it, she bends it behind her, so it just hits you guys anyway.
Yeah.
Asshole!
She is that kind of driver.
There's a joke to be made of like, oh, I wasn't here because you had no rain behind you,
Yeah.
or something.
Elspeth is the kind of person that sees somebody
just
walking on the sidewalk with an
Oh,
umbrella
I'm
and like
just
deliberately
enjoying the
drives to the
view.
park.
Not if she doesn't know them. It's only because she knows these guys.
Exactly, yeah. Well, we did finish the night's rest, so everybody gets a long rest.
D100 Bagman.
You need to roll D100 for the Bagman.
Ah! No. Wait.
We'll do that in a second. Let's see if a new Flying Snake wakes up. Or did you roll that already, Riley?
Oh.
No.
Before we do the combat, can I go to the toilet, please, and get a drink?
Yeah, this actually might be a good spot to do a break then.
I'm
God
actually gonna
damn it.
cry, please.
Alright. Be
Sucked
back
away
in
loose.
5 to 10.
Heck yeah. Goodbye, Olaf. It was nice knowing you.
Oh, no.
icon, Spencer.
So, Guy. He's gone.
Look at this guy. It's creepy.
Slightly.
It's a creepy dude. I'm over there. I keep wanting to ask Spencer for a little token for Gondor.
I'm not excited.
So the last time,
It's already on the fucking screen. No.
It's already there.
the last time this happened,
Dude.
we got lucky and only lost our bag of holding. So we didn't have one for the rest of the campaign for like another 35 sessions.
The thing is, if Olaf loses the bag of holding, he just remakes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you would also potentially... no, I think
Did we
for us
lose
it
all
was
the
just...
stuff that's in it?
No, all the shit just got flopped out.
Okay.
Oh no! That's a really bad thing to happen.
Because that's
It
all
might
our
potentially
food.
be explosive.
There's a lot of food in there.
Yeah.
I still have my food in my pack.
Guys, I have something that I have very announcement to make.
What?
I have cake that I made
Oh,
myself.
Okay.
Victoria Sponge?
Amazing.
Yep.
I have to see the cake. I have to make Abby big. That's a very good
Very
looking
cool.
cake.
Very
I
cool.
want cake.
It kind of looks like a face for some reason. I don't know why.
What, the thing on
Abby?
there? Yeah, that's a face.
Yeah,
Yo,
that's my face.
Abby. That's an awesome face, Abby.
Thanks.
From all the faces you could have had, that's the best one.
That'd be like an amazing like pickup line for a changeling in a From all the faces you could have had, you chose the perfect one. Hey, how you doing? And then the changeling turns over to you in a New York accent. How you doing?
What?
No? I like juxtaposition and just like very romantic thing to just old New York man. That's my kind of humor.
I think it's just me being confused by everything.
Same though. I walk into my lectures and cry. Although I have contemplated filling a tub of mayonnaise with vanilla pudding, sitting in the front of the lecture hall and just eating it with a ladle.
Heh.
Pretty good.
I have to do that at some point, but I don't know if I would make the vanilla pudding or just buy a lot of vanilla pudding.
Well, it would depend on which one you think tastes better, I think.
Yeah, if I'm going to eat like a liter of it.
On the topic of being
Yeah.
confused by everything, I've been coding in C++. C++ is evil.
It's evil. It's made by a wizard
Yeah.
who hates
You
everyone.
you cannot pass an array as a parameter to a function. You have to pass a pointer to the memory location of that array.
Oh.
I don't quite understand, but okay.
Arrays are evil in C++.
So
they
the
should-
function has to manually extract it from memory
Yeah.
via the pointer.
Yep.
Huh. I feel like you could make a function that. Am I wrong in thinking I haven't done this specific part of it?
It's
But
not
could
as
you-
hard as it sounds because it's built to do this. Because most programming languages don't like you accessing the low level, like the physical space where your data is stored. But C++ is built to do. Oh fuck!
Have you smelled
Dropped my
cake?
cake.
C++
Oh, no.
to oh fuck.
Oh no!
Also,
I have.
if you do that, you should also have a laptop open where you just play Mario 64. With a controller, preferably. Which is what I did
What do you mean?
in math classes.
I'm confused.
No, if you're confused in a lecture and not knowing what's going on, I think what Mia is suggesting is you open a laptop and play fucking Mario 64
Instead of what?
doing the class.
Oh.
It's what you do at university.
I
Yeah.
doodled. That was the thing I did mostly in uni.
I
It
think
was a lot of
my-
doodling.
I first played chess.
Ooh, it's pretty-
I play a lot of
I did
chess.
a lot of like geometric doodles. So it'd be like repeating
grid
patterns,
paper.
fractals
no.
and stuff.
Fractals are cool. I like fractals.
I loved graph paper so much because it made the doodling of the weird geometric patterns so much better.
It feels like half the time the lectures are just like useless, to be honest.
Yeah.
And also, I had
lectures are kind of
undiagnosed ADD to deal with. And by undiagnosed, I mean technically it's still undiagnosed, but like I didn't know it was there.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm currently shitting my pants. I don't know how bad this fight
Bagman
is
is
gonna be.
here. Bagman is here.
I think we did this fight at like level what?
Yeah,
5?
no, we did it right.
No,
at the
We're
actually-
level 5 right
It's
now.
still spooky though.
It wasn't a fight
like-
for us, it was a skill challenge.
I'm not scared so much as like spooked.
I feel like Olaf like opens his bag and suddenly he sees the face crawling out. And he throws it across the room or some shit.
Oh no, it's worse. It's way worse.
No? Oh, it's worse?
It's way worse. Also, one of the funniest situations I had in uni was like a year after I had the math course where I only played Mario 64 because the math was piss easy. Was my like university best friend, the one I just hung out in university all the time, we were just talking about random shit that went on in different lectures. And then she was like, oh yeah, and I remember that there was one person in math class that just played Mario 64 the whole time. And I was like, yeah. There was it was really funny. I think it was while we were in a student bar at like 10 p.m. or something. It was amazing. But the student bar in my student home was open on Thursdays, and we didn't have any lectures on Friday. We only had like a couple of tutor sessions in like the afternoon. So very frequently we just went and got absolutely hammered in my student bar until it closed at 12.
Nice.
Good God.
And then my way to my dorm room was just like going up 2 flights of stairs. Easy.
Easy, no clap.
Nice and easy to do when you're drunk. I assume.
I mean, easier or harder, depending on what type of drunk you are.
True.
Whenever
I-
I get drunk, I just try to clean up. I don't know why. I'm in the compulsive mood to stack chairs.
That's cute.
I've never
Very
actually
funny.
been drunk.
Have you even drunk alcohol?
Me neither.
Nope.
Yeah.
The most alcohol I've had, the closest to drunk I've ever gotten was just like a tiny bit tipsy for drinking some wine, and by some wine I mean less than a full glass.
It's fine,
That's a
Abby.
great idea. Thank you, Ron.
My-
Why don't we get a glass of wine?
I'll be
My
fancy as
cheeks
glasses.
were warm, and I was like, is this what drunkenness feels like?
No, you're just getting a buzz.
Yeah,
No.
I wasn't a huge fan.
Yeah, I think different alcohols do different things to people. But Abby, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'll buy it like really fancy whiskey glasses, and we'll drink apple juice.
Yeah, I have a lot of virgin mimosas.
Yeah, mimosas are nice, but wouldn't a virgin mimosa just be fucking orange juice?
Yes.
Wait, yeah, wait, hold up, 1 second. Wait, how the fuck do they disseminate the champagne? God damn it, Abby.
She got you good.
I mean, a virgin pina colada would be nice if you like coconut.
Oh yeah, they're really good.
Yeah.
Virgin Malibu Summer is also really nice. I like the coconutty drinks.
I like fruity.
I tried
and
to
tangy
explain the
drinks.
plot of Pina Coladas to like a boomer once, and it was not a fun experience.
Do you mean the song?
Yes. I'm like, and by a boomer, I mean probably my mom. But like, I'm like, it's a guy. He's unhappy in his marriage, so he reads the personal ads. I'm like, oh, this is where we went wrong. But then it turns out the person he was communicating with was his wife. They just fell in love with each other again while trying to cheat on each other. I'm like, I could see why this didn't go well with my conservative mother.
Yeah. I hate the order Spencer being put in by Spencer going to do something. Just smack me with the fucking thing. Spencer's right there!
Hi. Yeah, I can give you a token for that, no worries.
That's slightly creepy. Like, I bet
I
Spencer's
want a
preparing
Gander
something for
token
him.
because
Hello.
we have a Six Whiskers token, and Gander felt left out.
Fair enough. I'm going to make you a not custom, but your own personal
Snake.
For Gander.
Snake. I decided that their command phrases are all in Draconic.
Nice.
Because that would be way cooler than them being in Common or Chultan or anything else. So I'm the one who trained them, so why wouldn't I do it in my native language?
That makes sense, yeah. Player's journal. Let's drop our little snaky boy into NPC allies. And then edit. All players. Boom! Just in case he's in the way of somebody. Show it.
Yeah.
There you go. Boom.
Yay!
So many pets.
So many pets.
So many
We
pets.
could do a weird little dudes one shot.
You could, yeah.
I cannot control. I dragged it on,
Sure.
but I cannot control.
Editing controlled by all players. That would include you.
Nope. Oh, I just grabbed the shelter by accident.
You should be able to.
I've been here the whole
Nope.
time.
Well, that is weird.
We are ready.
Edit.
Can other people move it?
It's for all people. It should be usable.
I can't move it.
I might have to edit the default token. Oh, that's why, because it's representing the flying snake. I'll fix it. G. It's still using the default token for.
I can move it now.
Save settings.
I'm reloading my...
There you go. No, it's fixed now.
Okay, that one's working.
Yeah.
The other one's still stuck.
Yeah. All better.
Okay, yay.
Okay.
Oh no, there's two of them.
Well, there is one that's an egg.
What is the other thing? Do I have a picture for the Bagman in the journal? I wasn't expecting.
It's
to ever
on the
actually get
screen.
this.
He's sitting right here.
Yeah, I have the token. I don't know if I have it for the overhead, so he doesn't get a nice proper
Oh.
up view picture. I don't, so I'll just make one. Real quick.
Now we have a bed for... Now we have a cat, a snake, and a mouse. The mouse is in so much danger.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Gander is too small to eat the mouse.
And
I
then-
think they eat smaller stuff.
Wait, cat, snake, mouse. Did you say dog?
I mean, I didn't say dog.
Did I miss one?
Robot
Cat, snake, mouse.
Robodog.
Cat, snake, mouse?
I said we have a cat, a snake, and a mouse. The mouse is in so much danger.
Yeah, no, I thought you said a fourth thing, but it might have been your extra comment at the end. I was
Yeah,
like,
it was-
is there a fourth animal that I'm unaware of?
I mean, we do have a dog, but the dog is mechanical.
Robodog.
Don't discriminate against him, he's my son!
He doesn't eat anything. He does not propose a danger to the mouse. He's actually the mouse's protector.
True.
True.
All right, there you go. Now you
What?
can look at it up close.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah,
Thanks. Yeah.
Oh my god, it doesn't.
You
It doesn't
are-
like one of its legs is still inside the.
So you guys are going about your business, packing up for the day. Everybody's awake at this point. It's 8 a.m. in the morning. So Olaf.
8 a.m. in the morning.
Yep. Because you guys slept in because you stayed up last night smoking.
No, it. Never mind. A.m. in the morning.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm just making fun of you. It's fine.
Wow, rude.
Wow, how rude of you, Riley.
Really fucked up. Well, no, not what Riley said. The bagman.
Oh, this token's too
I
small.
mean, what I said is also fucked up.
The token isn't fucking set up. All right, 1 second. Gotta set up the token.
It's bigger.
Okay.
I don't like
Olaf,
these bigger.
you are packing things into the bag.
Oh, I was thinking that Olaf was getting breakfast out from the rations or something.
That could work as well.
You guys, I think we've got still some of the rations from Point 90. I think some cured meats, grains. We can make some kind of slop.
We
You
have
love my
melons.
slop.
We also
Melons.
have pumpkins and cabbages.
Yeah, let me just look
I
into
pull those out of
and
my.
Yeah, so you reach into the bag, and you're feeling around, and you're getting the things that you're looking for. You get a bag of mushrooms, you reach back in for some bread, and you feel something cold and kind of stony, and then all of a sudden, this hand wraps around yours, and you try to yank your hand out of the bag, but the hand comes with it. And these fingers are way too long. There's like 7 or 8. They're different for each finger. Articulated long fingers with long nails off the end of them. And as you try to pull your arm out, the arm comes with it. Just holding on, not really tugging just yet. And it just extends longer and longer as you pull it out like a piece of spaghetti. How would Olaf react to this?
Guys!
Everybody can roll initiative, please.
What the fuck is this? What was it? Should I put myself next to the?
Should I hit it?
bagman?
No, this is going to be theater of the mind, because this is a really small space, and depending on what happens, you're going to go into an even smaller space.
Please no.
I'm gonna roll a history check to see if Lucia remembers her
You
mom
would
telling
100%.
her.
There's no way Rory would not tell this story, and keep Lucia and all of their children like well away from extra dimensional planes. No pocket dimensions for the Auroras under any circumstances.
All right.
Why didn't Lucia say anything?
She did mention it.
I think she actually did, yeah.
Oh, it would have advantage.
The Bagman.
Still last, fuck.
It's still lost.
But yeah, so you guys, all of your turns pass, so you can't.
What the fuck is
We
that?
use the alternative surprise rules. So yeah, it's got its hand on Olaf. So Olaf, you are grappled. I will tell you the DC when you try to escape.
Can I ask you, as the DM, just straight up, can we kill this thing?
You would have no way to know.
Okay. Damn it.
Oh, sorry.
What the fuck is this thing?
Can I just shoot it?
You can certainly
Yes,
shoot
fucking
it.
shoot it!
I'm gonna say, do you have a minimum range on? Because I don't think you're going to be able to get. This is a large creature, so I don't think you're going to be
Okay.
able to get. Yeah, I think it's going to be disadvantaged because you're going to be making range attack.
In that case, I'll just shocking grasp with that.
Okay. Yeah. So you
24
reach
to
out and
hit.
touch the skin of this thing. It is uncomfortably hard. So yeah, you can certainly attack it. Oh, 24 will hit for sure.
Oh, 11 lightning damage.
11 lightning damage, yeah. It courses through the veins of this thing, and you see the muscles on it tense and then freeze up. It is upsetting to see because there's muscles where there really shouldn't be any, just sort of coiling around like vines inside of this thing, under this thing's skin. That is, again, real tough.
Yeah. Is there any way for me to get out of range of it while still having line of sight?
You can try to. It's not going to get opportunity attacks because
Right.
I'm going to tell you, you're not going to be able to get out of its range inside of the hut.
Okay.
inside of the shelter.
I won't. I won't bother trying.
But
then.
you can move around. It's just like Ellie can think
Yeah.
that she's out of its range, but meta,
Yeah.
you can see this thing has unnaturally long arms that don't seem to have an ending. When you look into the mouth of the bag of holding, this arm just seems to extend for eternity on the other side.
So it's only an arm so far.
So far.
That's
Thanks, I
the end
need
of
it.
my turn then.
You know what? I should be giving this thing 3/4 cover. It's just an arm. Oh, that's okay. We'll let it ride for now. You touch it, and it can't take reactions, right? From shocking bolts.
Yes, it can't take reactions.
Beautiful. Good to know. Sorry. The reason I took so long on my break there is I made this stat block. I never ported it to the character sheet in Roll20, so I had to very quickly transfer all of that over. So I'm double checking that all my numbers are right here. Because the AC is not 11. That is way too low.
Well, it could be 11. And grappling wasn't an attack, by the way, right?
No, it just grabbed you.
Okay, good.
And because of its nature, it automatically succeeds to grapple surprise targets.
Fun.
Not a fan. Not a fan.
Update default token, save settings. There we go. Boom. Yeah, so it has grabbed Olaf. Olaf is grappled. It has been shocking grasped. What is Moxonra going to do?
She will try and just Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Disadvantage as well, because of the range.
Yep.
Ooh,
Miss.
no. Oh, okay, even with a 3/4 cover, you would have hit Elspeth. So that's good. So I did not fuck up too badly there. Right, moving on. Lucia. Hi. What do you want to do, Mia?
Hello. It's the Bagman. I thought it was just a scary story. And she's gonna try and inspect the thing
Okay.
really hard.
Yep.
Nope.
Sadly not. Well, you wouldn't be at disadvantage.
I wouldn't.
Normal attack, yeah.
Oh,
It's not
then,
range attack.
22
Oh,
just
yeah.
hits.
what?
Oh,
It is in 3/4 cover. Because it's just its arm.
Smack the thing, and I would like to use a key point to use Stunning Strike.
Okay. That is...
can it
On
even
save
be
DC.
stunned?
You watch as the cold dances across this thing's skin. It doesn't seem to really do anything appreciable. Some frost builds up, but the cold doesn't seem to do any damage to it. But your kick did full damage.
never bothered me anyways.
Exactly.
Anyway,
Stunning strike, right?
yes, Constitution save DC 14.
DC 14, okay. Con save DC 14. This is normal roll to the public. Con save. Boom. That's a
Oh,
27.
what do you mean plus 7?
So-
What do you mean plus 7?
No, it doesn't quite trigger.
And then I'm gonna do another kick. 19?
Okay.
I don't think 19. Does 19 hit? I
Not
don't think
with the
so.
3/4 cover, no.
Use a key point to use a flurry of blows. Another 19. Jesus.
Ooh.
That is unfortunate.
The bludgeoning all went through. So that is good to know. The lightning all went
tried-
through as well. You know that.
I tried to kick it and like, okay, if I kicked like this, I would break Olaf's arm. And then she can just see that she like stops.
Mm-hmm.
And that happens like 2 or 3 times when the Bagman just pulls Olaf around.
Right? That brings us to Olaf. So Olaf and then Fenrir.
Okay, so my plan is, what if I throw the bag?
You're being grappled, my dude.
Yeah, no, the bag is just hovering in air. The bag, you got to drop the bag when you pull your arm away, unless you want to keep on holding it. But I like the idea that
okay,
you dropped
so-
the bag and the arm just continued spaghetti like out of it as it was holding you.
Well, that's the plan. I'm hoping that if I throw it far enough away, the thing comes out.
Yeah. Where do you want to throw it in the room? Who do
Oh,
you want
I
to
threw it
towards?
outside.
Sure, you can throw it out the door.
Outside, out the door, yeah. Actually, I confirm. It's like, Lucia, would it be advisable to throw the bag away?
If you want the thing completely outside, I don't think so.
I mean, it's better than... I'm assuming it's trying to pull me inside?
Yes, and suffocate you inside because there's no air.
10 minutes, don't I?
No, it's booked. Goes faster than that.
Make
And it's cold.
make a ranged attack throw. See how far you get it.
Okay.
Say the number you roll is the amount of feet that it goes for your attack.
Okay.
So dexterity attack
1d20
roll.
plus dex.
It's improvised
Oh,
weapon,
this
so
isn't-
no proficiency.
This isn't a magic item,
No, it's just a dex
so I
check.
can't add... So it's 1d20.
D20 plus dex. See how far it goes. And that's how many feet.
12 feet.
12 feet.
Okay, so
it
I'm at the
definitely gets
door
out the
here.
door. Yeah, it definitely gets out the door. The arm just noodle-like goes out of it. You see like one elbow and then another elbow going the other way, but it's still like it just keeps going. At the end of it, though,
An
at the end
elbow
of the 12
going
feet,
the other way.
yeah, at the end of the 12 feet, the bag just sort of it seems to hit something on the other side and then stop in midair, and then the arm flops to the ground. So this is just this like long noodle with the gross hand holding on to you, and the bag's just laying on the ground outside.
Okay,
That's
I'm going to use
fine.
the rest of my turn to plant my feet at either side of the doorway, if that's alright. I know it's a more of a
Okay.
roleplay thing.
Okay.
I'm
so,
not letting this thing fucking...
so your
yeah.
action was to throw it, and then you're trying to take cover.
I
More or
guess,
less,
yeah,
brace
basically.
Okay. What about
Brace.
Fenris?
Brace myself. Fenrir fucking attack this thing and impose disadvantage if it on reaction if it tries to hit.
So roll the attack.
So you cannot imagine how much fucking fear I'm in right now. 1 second.
This is extremely unlikely. It's a 2% chance.
Is it 1 in 100
no,
or 9?
Yeah, 2% chance. I changed it because I thought 5 was too high. Because
It happened to Rory literally on the first roll. It was like a 97.
Okay, so 1d20 plus 6.
Yep.
19 miss.
Sadly, not.
Is
Yes,
it
it's
still
still-
in cover despite it being like more out of the bag?
Well, that's a good point. I'll give it half cover, so it still doesn't hit.
You know what? Little victories.
But its
little
AC has
victories.
dropped a little bit, which might be good for Sven.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
muted
more
right now? I'm
exposed
good.
now. No, you're good. We can hear you. So you can see this arm is still
All right.
holding on. It seems like the other end of the arm hit something as it extended out.
All right. I'm going to attempt to sever the hand at the wrist.
Sure can.
And by that I mean, like, I'm just going to attack its wrist.
It was almost exactly 10 feet. It didn't reach 12 feet. It hit 10 and then dropped.
The length
Yeah.
of the arm is 10 feet. That's terrifying.
I'm going to use my greatsword and just, like, slam down on that arm.
Go for it.
Do I get advantage because I have allies
Are you a rogue?
in, like, no.
Sadly not.
I was thinking of, like, flanking.
Um,
What is going on with...
I don't think so. It's not really been threatened by any
We're
of
not
you guys
flanking.
yet. No.
Have you raged, by the way?
I will rage.
Good.
Sorry, not to backseat
I can
games. Just
reckless.
I would say the damage doesn't seem to be hurting it enough to move it. Would you just
Right.
real quick give me an insight check before you
Insight check. Where's my insight? There it is.
You're probably not proficient,
Plus
so it's just
2.
wisdom.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah. Right when you're about to chop down on this thing, you notice it doesn't seem to be reacting at all to the damage. The muscles are too corded, they're too tight, the skin is too tough, it feels like you're hitting stone. But the fingers are curled around Olaf's arm like vines. They might be the way to go. You might need to use an action instead to try to peel the fingers off.
Then I will do that.
So that'll be a strength athletics check, which you'll have advantage on.
I
when
have
you rage.
advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
And you can do it twice, technically, because you have multi-attack.
Yay! So I will do a strength check. With advantage. Boop. 21.
Yep. With that, you peel the fingers off, and the arm just sort of flicks around in the air a bit, but Olaf, you're no longer grappled.
Yeah,
And
Olaf
I'm gonna,
will
like,
reflexively move backwards.
try
away from
to
the arm.
shove it, like, back into the bag. I guess.
Okay, this will be a contested athletics check. You have advantage, of course. It would normally have advantage as well, but given that it is currently inside of the bag, I'll just make it a flat roll.
I rolled 2 18s.
That's another
no.
one, you guys. No, you don't manage to make heads or tails of it. It's still sort of wiggling in the air. It's like, the Doc Ock's arms in the surgery scene in Spider-Man 2. It's just like looking around, looking for something else to grab. Speaking of which, it's now the Bagman's turn.
It's its turn.
So, it is now aware that there are more than one of you in here. One of you reached into its domain, and it now knows that there's more here. So, I think... Let's see. Who's
The second hand.
Don't you dare do my character again.
Honestly...
We've had...
The hand slams down to the ground, and you watch as the bag of holding, just sort of snakes its way back up the arm as this thing pulls itself forward, and the arm shoots back out once the bag of holding is close enough to the door, and is going to grab Moxonre.
No.
So, first attack. 16 hit.
One second, if it's an attack, and
that's
this thing
right.
is right next to him,
Yeah.
it imposes advantage.
Impose disadvantage, so I'll roll that again. So 16.
Okay.
Does 16 hit
Yeah.
Moxonre's AC?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
She has like, what, 11?
She has 13.
Okay, good to know, good to know. It is going to opt to forego the damage to automatically grapple her. That DC is wrong. The DC is... no, that is the DC. I was incorrect. The DC is 16. Because it's its passive strength score. Okay, so it is grappling Moxonre. It is then going to drag Moxonre towards the bag.
I guess he'll move out of the way, and Moxonre will be by the door now.
So Moxonre is slurped over to the bag because it moves to a space adjacent to it. It is then going to use its next action to try to drag her into the bag. So could Moxonre please make me a strength save? Athletics contest. Because it's going to try to drag her.
She's not
going
good at those.
Oh, the first one is what it is. 19. Nope. Yeah, so with a slurp, she goes into the bag. It's like hammer space. She just suddenly shrinks and spaghettifies as she's sucked into the bag. She screams in panic. Roll me a wisdom save real quick from her to see if she got her memories back this morning.
10.
What was the DC on that? I think I had it at 10. So yeah, she probably gets her memory back this morning. So she remembers everything.
Alright.
She's herself again. Yeah. You're okay, Mia. Yeah, with a slurp, Moxonre seems to be gone. And the bag sort of spins around like a spinning top for a minute, and then just deflates on the ground.
What?
What?
What the fuck?
Next turn, Ellie at the top of the order.
Alright, I'm going to run over to the bag and look inside.
Can I?
Yeah.
I'm going to do Art's rendition of the bag quickly.
Okay. Ellie, when you peer into the bag, you pull it open like a goatsy, if you will. And you can see there's this long tunnel that's just sort of wiggling and turning. And you can see Moxonre's feet just sort of being dragged down this snake's gullet. And you could hear her screaming once you open the bag. But you can also see that it's like there's it's constricting behind her. You would guess based on the rate that it's constricting, you have about 6 seconds before this portal is closed.
I'm gonna cast haste. I'm gonna twin cast it.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it on the 2 highest strength people, Sven and Olaf.
Okay.
So you guys both have haste. That's 3 sorcery points and a 3rd level spell. I'm just gonna shout, you guys have to drag her out. She's not got much time. And you just feel that energizing shock of electricity run up your spine.
It used 10 movement speed to get up there. Yeah, so it's hard to judge distance down there. Just real quick, it's a low intelligence check, an 8, just to see. You do have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so an 8 for you. Just to see if you can guesstimate how far they are down there. Get a sense of how fast this thing can move.
No.
No idea. It's more than 10 feet. You know that.
Yep.
I mean, Olaf is still nice near the bag. Could Olaf also make the check? Or...
when it's your turn.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn, I think.
Now,
I don't have enough strength to drag there.
Fair. Moxonre gets to go. Moxonre is screaming, pulling against this thing. It is icy cold as it grips her flesh. She sees no face. She has no dark vision, so all she knows is this cold arm is yanking her, and she could feel like wet fabric brushing past her face. What do you think she would do in this instance?
She either try slashing at it with a knife or cast protection from evil and good on herself.
Oh, interesting. Which one do you think? Which one do you think would be most helpful here?
Probably protection from evil and good.
Protection from evil and good. All right. Well, what do you know? One of those creature types is what this thing is. Protection grants several benefits. Creatures of this type have disadvantage on attack rolls made against the target. That would have been helpful earlier. Target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw. Okay, so that doesn't help anything much right now. But as soon as she casts this on herself, she immediately feels the skin of this thing sort of recoil, as if it's reflexively doesn't want to touch her anymore. And she's like, "Good call. Ellie would be proud." And then she's gonna wriggle around and scream out, "Help!"
I'm sending Olaf and Sven to get you, don't worry.
Alright. With that, Lucia.
I swear one of these days I will get the haste.
Yeah,
anyway,
see,
I'm just gonna dash into the bag.
Alright. You initially don't think you're gonna fit. Ellie's holding the bag, peering in. You push past Ellie, you look down in this hole, and you go to dive. And the rest of you watch this awful, like, water down a drain look as Ellie Lucia just sort of squishes into this long string as she smears down this tunnel after Moxonre. Your movement speed would absolutely catch up to them. They're about 30 feet down.
Alright. I go here.
Yep. Still just the hand as far as you can see. You have dark vision, right? As a Drow, you definitely would.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so you can see
120 feet even.
5 fingers and the one thumb are wrapped around, just holding real tight.
I would like to, like, all out try to, like, kick off the hand.
Okay.
And we'll see.
So you're going to do attack. So you're in here with it.
That
doesn't hit its AC, sadly. No more cover from it, though.
Oh my fucking lord,
wow.
what's going on?
No.
Key point for Flurry of Blows. Can I please hit 1? 16 is also not enough, I think.
Almost, but not quite.
And the last one. Jesus fucking Christ, what's wrong with my rolls?
Ooh, no. You also remember that Sven had a better time peeling the fingers off than they did attacking it. But no, you are now down here with it. You can feel yourself tumbling and falling with it. You're falling at about the rate that this arm is descending. So you're going to keep pace with them.
And I say that I just fumble so much and then just fall and grab Moxonre, but I can't really do anything besides being directly
you can absolutely be holding onto her. Your speed would get you down there. This is like the fall with Gandalf and the Balrog, except you're falling through like a really long wet sock. You can feel like damp fabric just brushing past you, but even with your dark vision, you can see them, but you don't actually see any surroundings. It just seems like you're in a black void.
Fun.
That is Lucia. Olaf. And then Fenrir.
Okay, so Olaf is gonna tie a rope to himself.
Okay.
Or right, sorry. He's gonna tie a rope around Sven, because he knows Sven has a higher strength. So my logic and reasoning is that Sven will break the fingers and peel them off, and then together they'll pull everyone out.
Wonderful. Do you still have a rope of climbing, or have you switched it at one out?
I've switched it, but we still have rope.
Fair enough. So you could very, very quickly give me a sleight of hand check real quick to tie the rope, just to see how good of a knot it is, just in case it comes up.
Yeah, if anything, the other Sven will just have to use one hand holding on to it. Sleight of hand.
Dexterity. I don't think you're proficient.
4.
It's not a great knot. So
He can't tie. He's like, I'm not very confident, so you might as well just hold on to it.
they might have to grab it. So yeah, you see that Olaf tied a really shitty knot, Sven, as you just grab it and hold on to it. What is Fenrir gonna do?
Also hold the rope.
Okay.
Fenrir's at the end of the chain holding onto the rope with their teeth, like, digging their feet into the floorboards of the cabin, and Olaf is just saying, see if you can tie it around Lucia and Bakchandre as well.
All right, that comes to
and
you.
And Olaf plants his feet down.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So you now have an anchor. You have one end of a rope. Is Sven going to be spaghettified?
Spaghetti.
Oh, you're muted, by the way, if you are talking, Riley.
Oh, sorry, I said wee.
All right, yeah, you run over, you
jump
leap,
in.
You turn into a swirling drain of a thing. Yeah, and you are now falling down there as well. You have more. You have more than 30 feet, right?
I have 40 normally.
Yeah. So you easily
now I'm also
60 foot
hasted.
fly.
Also that, yeah, you guys can fly.
Also
that's right.
fly.
Yeah, no.
We can all fly.
I forgot about that. Yeah. No, you easily catch up to them.
I'm going to pry Muxanre's. I'm going to pry it out. I'm still raging.
Yeah.
Or would I still be raging? Because there was no damage exchange. Oh,
did you make an attack? You did try to shove it. That's an attack.
Tried to shove it.
That's an attack.
Does that count
Still
as an
raging.
attack? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to pry it free, or at least
Grab the
attempt to do
fingers,
so.
the DC 16. Now that you know.
That's a natural 20.
Nice. Natural 20, yeah. You get it free again. Somewhere you hear this high-pitched of frustration. It sounds like it's somebody screaming, but it's tone-pitched higher than your ears can actually pick up. So it kind of hurts, honestly. It's like being next to a dog whistle. Like, you can't audibly hear it, but it hurts.
Ow.
But yeah, Muxanre is free.
Sven is going to haste doubles speed, or what does haste do?
Speed, you can
Double
take an
speed,
additional action
action.
on your turn. And your AC is raised
Okay.
a little bit as well.
Or you have the one
Then,
additional attack.
Sven
You're mixing it up with the other
would,
thing.
wrap their arms around the girls' waists and, kick off and fly back away.
Okay. You certainly can do that. It has not used its reaction yet.
Yeah, I know it's gonna try to
so
attack
I think
me.
it's gonna attack. You know what? No, it's gonna attack.
They are
Lucia.
under forced movement, so it cannot.
Oh, that's right. It does have to attack
them.
you. You're correct. You are correct. So this one is against Sven. 13 doesn't hit, I don't think.
That misses.
Beautiful. Yeah, no, you do indeed get away.
Do we get out of the bag?
Yeah, with your hasted speed easily, you fly out of the bag with the rope.
Yep. And I still have one action. So I'm going to grab the bag and I'm going to throw it as far as I can.
All right, you certainly can. Yeah, make a range attack throw. A range attack roll. Or
Ranged attack.
I guess it's
an
you're not
attack.
proficient and it's not an attack, so just make a dexterity check.
Okay, dexterity check.
Wait, frenzied throw is a thing, right?
I don't
not
know.
No, that's a Baldur's Gate thing.
Nah, never mind. Baldur's Gate is better.
Gets another 10 feet away from everyone,
Another
I
10 feet
guess.
away from everybody. Yep. Wonderful.
Yeah, I
Can we
think
close the door?
I leave the girls on top of the shelter, and then I throw it another 12 feet away.
Awesome. Yeah. The
So
the
now
bag-
it's
Yeah. Sorry. Continue.
now it would be 20 feet away from.
No, it did drag
The
itself to the
shelter?
door frame. So
Oh,
it's
right,
still,
it did.
it's still only 2 squares away. Well, it's on the 3rd square, but you get the picture.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then I would float up
Yep.
a little,
Beautiful. You do.
kind of in a protective way in front of Muxanre.
How high do you want to go?
Because I know she's, whatever the word is. Vulnerable.
Yep.
I think that's everything.
Okay. All right. Beautiful. The bag lands over there and flops. And then, let's see here. Ellie and Olaf, you hear the door behind you unlock. And then it opens. The far door to the shelter. And you see emerging from that doorway, seeming to fit through... The other side, by the way, isn't the outside. It's just pitch black. Emerging through that doorway is a 10-foot tall hulking creature, completely hunched over. Its arms, indeed, they have 2 sets of elbows, pointing different directions. It's got 6 fingers altogether, all with several more joints than they should have. It's got long nails. It is completely naked, except for a tiny little loincloth with a pouch on one side. It is gaunt. Its skin looks like it's made entirely of stone, and you can't see its face for the just mess. You can't tell what's beard, what's hair. There's just this black, almost gray. It is so desaturated, just mat of hair that hangs over this thing's face. All you can see of its face are these 2 pinpricks of white light that are just glowing at you, just completely expressionless. As this thing emerges into the shelter through the extra-dimensional portal, it is going to step forward and it is going to attack both of you. First, Ellie. Does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. Next, Olaf. Does a 20 hit you, Olaf?
Yes!
Okay. You are grappled by it. It's not going to bother with that. It is going to bite you, however, now that it is fully exposed against its full range of attacks. So for its final attack on its turn, it is going to bite you. Does 21 hit you?
Yeah. Where's Fenrir? I should be able to impose disadvantage on at least one of these.
Yeah. Which one would you want it to be? Do you want it to not grapple you or not bite you?
Yeah, I don't want it to grapple me. Sorry.
Okay. So you're not grappled, but it is still going to bite you. So you get 9 piercing damage, and I need you to make a con save.
Oh my god. Paralyzed? This thing is broken. I hate this. I hate it so much.
It's a legendary monster, dude. What do you want?
Legendary.
It's a Dreadlord.
The fucking what?
Oh, I'm sorry, Riley. Okay.
Do I have an inspiration to burn?
Oh, that's a good question. Does anybody have any inspirations?
Nope, I use mine.
Nope.
Also, I think you can only use your own.
Oh, that's
normal
true.
set, right?
Riley, since I am keeping on horrifying you, do you want an inspiration just as an apology for making you live through horror more? You're muted, by the way. Okay. Yeah. If this is too much for you, we can hand the Bagman off to somebody else.
It's fine. I just hate it.
Okay. Good hate. A stressful hate. So you're paralyzed. As this thing, it's a mouth appears amidst all of that hair, and it's got like a really long black tongue that just sort of dangles out and licks you first, leaves a trail of green slime. And then once you see into the mouth before it bites you, it has fully 2 rows of teeth. The outer row is just normal, like human teeth, but the inner row is like shark's teeth. And it bites you with this double set of teeth. And you can feel poison coursing through you, and you freeze up as you become paralyzed.
Yeah, as he's beginning to freeze up, Olaf will turn to Elspeth and say, Elspeth, run! That's it. He gets cut off by the paralysis.
Yep. That is its turn as a bonus action. No, it's not grappling you. Never mind. It can't use its bonus action. It has to be grappling someone to use its bonus action. Yeah, that's it. Ellie. Hi.
Right.
Also, despite this space in here being too small for it, somehow it fits. You don't know how. Like, it's bigger than the space should allow.
I'm going to rescue my boy toy. I'm going to activate Radiant Soul.
Okay.
And just flood the interior of the huts with radiant light. And then I'm going to quicken.
Okay.
I'm going to quicken a lightning bolt. Sven still has... I'm concentrating on haste still.
Okay, good to know.
So, yeah.
Okay. So that's a
I
dex
hate...
save.
Why is that not roll damage?
Dex save is not its best stat, so this is good for you. Yeah, 6. It's going to take all of this.
There we go. Outputter's attack. 8d6. Lightning. Dex. Okay, that should actually roll as an attack then. Nice. 28 damage.
Yeah, you deal a grievous blow. This thing, it's all the hair on its head stands up on end. It looks like a Q-tip for a minute. And it's going to scream wildly as this lightning bolt hits it.
Then I'm going to convert a... No, I can't. I don't have a bonus action. That's the end of my turn.
Wonderful.
Do you make everyone aware that the Bagman's inside with us, probably?
Oh, yeah, everybody would know at this point. You've heard this.
Okay,
before.
cool.
Yeah.
When the lightning hits it, it's actually going to shriek a roar of pain as this passes through
Get
it.
the fuck back in your hole.
Those of us outside are just like full tension, watching the bag, waiting for it to come out again. Then we hear from inside.
And then the bolt of lightning just sends light everywhere. Ellie, insight check real quick.
Alright. Insight 19.
The burn moons from your lightning attack earlier are completely gone. This thing seems to have some sort of regenerative capabilities.
Oh no.
You have no idea
Do
how
I get
to
any
disable that if you even
impression?
could.
Okay.
But nothing so far seems to have, if anything will. Maxonre gets to go. She is on the ground outside in Sven's arm. She looks up at them and goes, "What the fuck was that?"
Ceiling. She's on the ceiling.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they're on the roof. Yeah, she looks up at you and she says, "What the fuck was that?"
I don't know. It's a threat, though.
She sets her brow and she says, "I'm going to be like Elspeth. I'm going to be the angel that saves Olaf." She's going to wiggle out of your grasp. And what's she going to do?
I think she's going to jump off the huts.
Mm-hmm.
And she can't really drag... Is she strong? She has -2 strength. Is she strong enough to drag Olaf away? And then
drag him,
it?
certainly, yeah.
Alright. So it would be...
30 feet because half of the fly speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So she'd be able to go, 15 then? If she's... I think she'd probably be moving at half speed. So she'd probably just go...
Fly speed 60. So she can move 30.
Oh, yeah. So 15... Probably be able to get there.
Well out of range. Also, you can tell because it didn't make an opportunity attack against Maxonre, this thing clearly has a 10-foot reach. That's another important thing to know.
And then she will Eldritch Blast.
Good idea. Well, she is shooting through a doorway, so it's going to have a bit of cover. Nope.
That
would hit it, but it blasts against the side of the hut.
You can move yourself away, Yusuf, if you'd like.
Oh, sorry.
You're being dragged.
At the end of Maxonre's turn, because this thing is fully out of the bag now, it's going to use one of its legendary actions. It is going to turn to you, using 2 of its legendary actions, to bite you. Elspeth?
Wow.
Never mind. That's unfortunate. But that is one of its legendary actions. We skip then to Lucia's turn.
Hello, I would like to fly down on the other side, I guess.
The door
there's
is
no
still
one
shut on that side.
Oh, actually, yeah, I will open the door.
You can't.
That gives me flanking. I can't.
No. There's a portal active on the other side. The door is just a normal-ass door now. It won't open.
Then let me see. I went down here 20 feet. I guess I can still go around.
Fucking 60
oh Jesus, I can't.
You have so much movement.
Yeah, I think I go here and then I basically circle back around and I have to go inside. Jesus.
Yeah, you can make that.
Yeah.
I'm here, I think. Where's Olaf?
They are 30 feet outside.
out.
Maxonre saved her Prince Charming. Which she remembered.
Oh no, she recovered her memories, I just realized.
Yeah.
No.
You glance over there and you could see she's got Olaf's face in her hands. She says, "Wake up, wake up. True love's kiss will wake you up." But she's not doing anything yet. Yeah, Olaf has no mouth, but he must scream. He's like, no.
He is fully conscious during this.
But no, she's not actually going to kiss him again without consent, obviously.
Olaf was trying to bubble, consent is key, consent is key.
That was loud.
No essay in this game. But yeah, you're inside.
Thankfully. I was hoping the cute snuggling girls would stay up for longer than one day, but oh well, I have everything.
Oh, she's still your friend. She remembers all of that.
Snuggles.
You're her best friend.
I will pull out my
At least
my
who she
trusty
wants to
rapier.
be. And Olaf is who she wants to marry.
And
Sven is a
peasant.
weird neighbor.
I thought I thought I talked her down to just having him as a consort.
That was yesterday
That's worse.
when he was
Anyway,
greasy and dirty and filthy. 20 hits.
No, that was like ages ago.
Yeah, this is a AC of 17.
I hit for 7, and I use.
7 piercing. Is your sword magical?
I think we determined that it's not.
It resisted then.
Oh, but it didn't resist the punching first, right?
Your heals are magical. Oh, right, your fists are magical yet.
right?
Yeah, they're magical next level.
Oh, well. I'll let that slide. It's fine.
Isn't a moon-touched rapier a magic weapon?
No. It has
It
magical
is a
properties. but
magic
doesn't have
item,
damage.
but yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this
Bonus
thing,
action unarmed attack.
Resists non-magical
Well.
physical damage.
I'm having a rough time. Why is
Yeah,
all my
so
rolls
bad.
so awful?
I couldn't roll really
What the
well with the Harper either.
What's going on today? I had like 2 really good rolls at the start, and that was it.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, that's about it.
Okay. It is going to use its final legendary action for this round to attack you with a claw. Lucia. 16 hit you.
Me? Yes.
Okay. You're grappled. It's not going to bother damaging you.
Mm-hmm.
Then we come to the next person's turn, which is Olaf Fenrir. Hey,
I'm not
guys.
going to get out the grapple.
Fenrir is going to go into impose his advantage mode.
Okay.
Olaf is going to plead through his gritted teeth and frozen body for Buckshotty not to fulfill her fucking fairy tale princess dreams.
Okay. You remain.
I know it's not going to happen, but Olaf is still fucking panicking. He's like, please, no. No.
Is the bite the end of its turn or the end of your turn? I don't remember what I said. Bagman's
I'll move
next turn.
here.
So you're still paralyzed. But Fenrir can absolutely go in defensive mode. That's what he's been programmed for.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we move on to Sven. Oh, do you want it to attack the Bagman, by the way? Because it can do its action and then save its reaction to help.
It can. Do you think it would realize that because this is something we've realized, that try to remove the hand?
It recognizes that this thing is hostile. I think Fenrir is probably like a -2 intelligence. Smarter than a beast.
I have the actual stat sheet, so
There you go. So yeah, intelligence check.
-3 intelligence.
See if it figured it out. D20 minus 3.
Negative. D20 minus 3. 15.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it figures out that attacking this thing doesn't seem to be doing much. So yeah, it can try to.
Strength?
Yeah, athletics contest. Or no, sorry, athletics check. The DC is 16.
1d20 plus 5. 8.
Nope.
It tries.
Unfortunate. So you remain grappled, Lucia, for its turn. So first thing it's going to do, because it finally has somebody grappled, it's going to pilfer.
You skipped my turn.
I did? Oh, I'm so sorry, Sven. You do get to go first. Go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad.
Sven is gonna rush in.
Sven rushes in. You do.
We're gonna do another pry.
Okay.
That's a 20.
20.
Lucia's free.
Yeah, Lucia's free. Your rage would have dropped
and
too
then
because it
I'm
didn't attack
gonna-
anybody last turn.
Then I'll rage first. Using all my. And then kind of like jump over here, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack it twice since I
There
still
you go.
have
The haste.
whatever it is. Haste, yeah.
You certainly can. Miss. Its AC is 17, so you gotta... Hey, there you go.
That'll hit.
That hits.
7
7
slashing damage reduced because of not magical weapons.
Is that adding your rage damage?
It ends up being 9
Okay, so...
before reduction.
Beauty. You deal that damage to it.
Sorry, carry on.
All right.
Rar.
Is that it?
That's all my actions, so yeah.
Beauty. All right. Its turn comes. You watch as the portal behind it, where the door was, just disappears. And then all of a sudden, even without it needing to close, the door is back to normal. The portals to this thing's dimension only last 6 seconds, which is something you've picked up on. So at the start of its turn, it is going to pilfer. So we get to roll 1d10.
No one's grappled.
No, it's grappled.
Fuck!
No
That's
one's
right,
grappled.
you freed Lucia. Damn it. I love this thing's abilities, but yeah. Okay. Look, it's going to sense around. I think it's going to sense that Elspeth is probably going to be the best one to go for. So 13
Oh.
for Abby. I don't think that's going to hit Ellie.
Miss. That's, yep.
27. There we go.
Impose disadvantage.
Oh. Okay.
No, it has disadvantage. it has disadvantage because of me.
Oh, what was
does
that?
it?
Yes.
What's that?
Okay. Where is it? Ancestral protectors. While raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you.
Oh, okay. This is good to
yeah.
know. So I'll reroll.
This is the first time I've actually been able to use it.
Beautiful. So the
Both will
first one
miss.
was disadvantage. Second one was disadvantage. Both of them miss. It is getting frustrated at this point. So it's going to turn on you, Sven. And it's going to bite you. 24?
Ouch. Yeah,
Okay,
that'll
but
hit.
now impose disadvantage.
No, you did that on the second one for Ellie. Otherwise, that would have hit Ellie.
But I didn't have to because
No,
it was
I did it.
First one.
With Ellie.
The first
Oh,
one
the
was
first-
for... Because the first attack it makes on its turn. So the first one was disadvantage.
No, any attack that isn't against you, I impose disadvantage. So both of the attacks against Ellie were disadvantaged because of me.
Oh, okay. There we go. Well, this one's disadvantage then. So I'll roll that bite again. 23.
I tried.
Might be a lower damage roll. No. 9 piercing.
Thanks.
And I'm going to need you to make that con save. You should be
take
fine. You have
half.
advantage.
I have advantage?
Yep, because you're raging. Con and strength, right?
Right. Constitution saving throw, advantage. Yay, I'm good.
Beautiful. You're fine. You're not paralyzed. At the end of its turn, Olaf, you are no longer paralyzed. You shake yourself awake and Moxari says, I wasn't doing anything. I was just trying to wake you up.
This thing doesn't take
wait.
easy damage, does it?
Oh, I didn't. Fuck. I forgot about this. You guys should have made a save the first time you saw it. At the end of its turn, everybody make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's intelligence.
Unfortunately,
Same,
I already got
No.
a good
Olaf's
wisdom
frightened.
throw before, so yeah, I fucking knew it.
Waxanray cannot be frightened by this, so...
That's right. She's fine. She didn't even need to make the save. Olaf, you're no longer paralyzed, but you are frightened, so you can't willingly get closer to the Bagman for a minute. You can repeat the save at the end of your turn.
I can circumnavigate it, right? By going like in a radius of it.
You can't get any closer, and there's only one opening into the building right now.
So if you went here, this would be fine.
Yeah, you just can't get any closer to it. And Lucia is frightened. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to make your save at the end of your turn. I should add that to that ability.
Oh, I should have had that save when I was in the back as well. So
No, only when
I
you
would
see
have
it
had the-
fully. When
I
it's
had the
partially
fear.
emerged, it doesn't count.
uh,
It's only when it's fully exposed.
I guess it was fully exposed for Maxander for a bit, and then I went in the back.
No, you guys just saw the arm when it was in the bag. It was keeping itself folded in its hammer space.
Ah.
There we go. Boom. Fixed. That is the end of its turn. All right. Now it's Elspeth's turn.
Alright, I'm going to use a bonus action to convert a level 2 spell into 3 sorcery points.
Good idea.
And then I'm going to use my action to shocking Graspet. 15 to hit, that will miss.
Sadly, no. 17. This thing has skin of stone.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Waxanre, who cannot be frightened, and this attacks against her have disadvantage from this thing.
Yeah, she's gonna. I think Olaf's no longer paralyzed anymore. So she's gonna move up and Eldritch Blast, miss, and then move away from the bag.
Beautiful.
And that's it.
Then we come to Lucia's turn. That's you, Mia. Unless you're muted, of course.
Oh.
Hi. It's your turn.
I will make this quick.
Miss.
All three?
The 18 and the 24.
Oh,
Sorry,
wait,
I just saw the 10.
wait. I'm feared, so the first one is
disadvantage,
18. And the second one
First one's
is
18, second one is...
the unarmed attacks miss, and then
Moon
the
touch.
second normal attack. So, yeah,
Okay, so the
18.
first Moon Touch Rapier attack hits.
And I think I cannot use Stunning Strike on weapon attacks.
Not unless they're monk weapons. I don't
No. It's melee weapon attack, so it
there
goes.
you
So, Stunning Strike.
Yeah, alright, let's save. Let's try this save again.
One of these days.
It's going to bring legendary resistance.
Oh, fucking 3! Fucking cunt.
Okay.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, you flurry blows, anything like that? What do you want to do? Anything else?
That's it. Yeah, that's it. And I just look at the thing like, I'm certain that thing should be able to move right now, what it just does. And considering I'm afraid, I'm gonna do a slow step backwards.
Okay. It is going to make an opportunity attack to grab you. Or, would it have advantage against you while you're frightened of it?
I don't think so. Unless it has a feat for that.
Definitely does not. For that.
And no, fear just means I cannot get closer to the source of my fear, and I cannot, and I have disadvantage on attacks.
And so it would have disadvantage because of Sven's
That's
sake, right?
correct. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so it's going to attack. Would that carry over until your next turn, Sven? Or is that just on its turn?
While raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't you, or isn't against you.
It's next turn.
Until the start of your next turn.
Okay,
Until the start of my next turn.
gotcha. So, in that case, yeah... No, yeah, so it would have disadvantage. I can do math. So this reaction attack...
It's got blue lightning just like surrounding it and crackling on its skin.
Beautiful. So it is going to make this a disadvantage against Lucia. A 9 is nothing. But it is the end of its turn, which means it gets to use a legendary action. I think it is going to use Uncanny Clawing again. So it's going to make a claw attack against... I think... You've pissed it off enough, Sven. I think it's going to attack Sven. Nope. Legendary action spent. We move on. Olaf. No, sorry, Lucia.
No,
that
that
was
my turn.
Fuck. Olaf. Fender. Hi. My brain's
Done!
I have good brain. Good brain.
Gun. Oh, where's the gun in this item sheet? Damn it.
I forgot to update the clock. I'm going to go do that real quick because it's the morning while you figure out your gun situation.
I know what it is because I'm proficient, so it'll be 1d20 plus 6 to hit, so I'll roll that at least.
Mm-hmm. You have disadvantage to attack it
Oh.
because you're afraid of it. Oh, Lucy, you can remake your save too. It's a 12.
Oh, that's... Okay.
19. Still hits.
Still hits. Beautiful. Yeah, at the end of your
So
turn,
if I'm not
you can make it again. Yes.
If I'm not mistaken,
Nope,
that's
still scary.
1d10 plus 3? 1d10
yeah.
plus my intelligence?
Yeah. Because you are an artificer and you can do that.
13 damage?
Ooh! Bullet is
I don't
not
think
magical,
this is magical.
but it's still a good chunk of damage.
Then I pull out the Vicious Trident because I can't make 2 good attacks in this turn.
Fair.
And I will throw it with its thrown property and use the returning property to put it back in my... Actually, no, I'll leave it there and let Sven use it.
Okay. Yeah.
because it is magical. So I will go ahead and throw it. Wait, that's the wrong dice.
Well, you are shooting through a narrow doorway. That doesn't hit anyway.
That was the damage roll. 24.
Oh, I gotcha.
Is it still disadvantage?
Because you're afraid of it still, yeah.
20.
20? Yeah, its AC right now would just be 19, so you still hit it. Because it's only partial.
7 damage.
7 damage. Is the vicious
I
trident
assume
weapon
that it's
magical?
Yes.
It is a magic item. It has the
Beautiful.
+1 property.
There you go. So it takes all that damage.
It has versatile 1d8. I'm
You
not
still
sure.
have haste.
It's one-handed when you throw it. Oh, so yeah, you're hasted.
Yeah, I shot and I threw it.
So you get another action.
Oh, do you have one attack?
You don't have
Oh
multi-attack?
wait, no, I have another attack.
Yeah.
I have multi-attack, so I will attack it again. Sorry, I forgot.
That's okay.
So 10 is my minimum, so I can't make that.
Okay. Unfortunate. Anything else you want before Fenrir
Dog.
goes?
I can't do anything else, so but I will. I can't get any closer either, so I will just stay there. Quick fail,
Sad.
but it'll continue to body block basically.
Fair. Imposing disadvantage.
And I don't think I have any bonus action spells. Let me just check quickly. I have Sanctuary, but I don't think that's
that could
gonna
be helpful. If you want to keep somebody safe.
I do have magic weapon actually, so if I could touch.
There you go. You want to make Lucia's rapier magical?
Yeah.
I'm going to touch the child.
Oh, is that?
I touched the sword. I touched the child's sword.
Is magic weapon a bonus action?
Bonus action, yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
I'm also afraid, so I cannot get closer to the Bagman until the end of my next turn if I save.
I believe in you. This lasts for an hour.
There you go. Yeah. So
And
your
I would give it to Sven, but I literally can't get closer to Sven.
Okay, you can make a wisdom save at the end of your turn.
I don't know why it rolled damage,
Yeah,
but
I
I
know, it's
give
weird.
magic weapon to. Let's see, I'll roll wisdom, and that's the end of my turn.
Beautiful.
Sorry for taking so long.
Yeah, you can make your
No,
that's
at
okay.
7.
No, still frightened. Now it is Sven's turn. Which is you, Riley, and I think you are muted. There
Yeah.
you go.
I'm going to lightning it.
Yeah, breathe that.
Since I
breathe that
noticed.
hot lightning breath.
That my attacks weren't so good, but yeah. So I'm gonna lightning breath it. Roll a dex
Oh,
save,
that should be
please.
normal, shouldn't it have? Because it wouldn't have disadvantage on this dex save.
I don't know.
So it is half damage.
Nah. It's okay. I still have 2 attacks.
hits? Yep.
I'm gonna pick up the trident and I guess stab it. I don't know. I'll have to.
But yeah, for sure you can pick up the trident and stab it.
Do we have like character magic item?
It is a
Vicious
D8,
trident. Here it is. I found it.
D8 two-handed. It does +1 damage, +1 to hit.
So it's a regular trident with that stuff added. I'm just gonna
Then you
quickly
do,
go to my
extra die
inventory.
when you do a crit. So if you get a crit, we'll just roll an extra D8.
Okay, I'm just gonna add a trident to my equipment really
That
quick
works.
so that I can roll. Boom!
Wonderful. That hits.
That hits.
Mm-hmm. 10.
So that would be 10 either way. That's pretty funny.
That is pretty good.
I guess, yeah, and then grab it with both and both hit. Like, it would be like a grab with one, stab, grab with the other hand, stab again, so that the second attack is two-handed. And misses.
Unfortunate. Okay.
It is 12 because I'm still raging.
Good. Still, unfortunately, not gonna hit. Can you take
No,
legendary?
the original. No, the original one is 12 damage.
Oh, right. I'll bump that up.
I keep forgetting.
Good. Can you do a legendary action at the end of the person whose turn is before yours?
Yes.
Okay, good.
You can do a legendary action at the end of
Oh,
each
also
character's
you're
turn.
hasted. That's right.
I think
I'm
you can even do a
hasted?
legendary action at the end of your own turn. in
Yeah, that's
theory,
why I
but I'm
did 3
uncertain about it.
attacks.
Oh, right. Because I thought lightning breath was a bonus action.
No, lightning breath is an action, or it's part of an attack action. When you take the attack action on your turn, you can replace one attack with a breath weapon.
Okay.
I growl at it.
Wonderful.
I love making that noise.
You're very
I don't
good at
know
it.
how it translates through the computer.
All right. With that, it's going to take its last 2 legendary actions to bite you, to try to paralyze you. Chomp. That is a 27 to hit.
Ow.
Damage.
That's good.
And con save. 11 piercing.
Shouldn't that be a crit?
Reduced.
Oh, you're right. It should be a crit.
I think you're still on disadvantage, that's why it didn't
That's
roll
why.
crit damage.
Impose disadvantage because of Fenrir.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So it still hits, but it does only 11 piercing.
Did reduced to 5?
Yep. And then we
I
need
think it
that.
does a lot of magical damage.
Then we do a
Surprising.
con save. Advantage because I'm raging.
Nope.
Is that correct?
Its attacks do not count as magical. Yeah. Con save advantage.
Strength checks and saving throws. Actually, I don't. It seems it is just normal.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
My apologies, I got
then
that
you
wrong
would have been
earlier.
stunned last time.
That's fine. Too late now.
22.
You're fine. Okay.
Where's my previous?
Then it is its normal turn now. So it is going to... I think it's just going to lay into you. 2 claw attacks. First one, 21.
Ow.
Grapple you. You're grappled.
I take 2 damage.
No, you don't take 2 damage. You take no damage. If it grapples you, it doesn't deal any
Oh, I
damage.
take no damage.
But now that you're
Okay.
grappled, it is going to... Now it's going to pickpocket you.
Meh.
So its fingers snake around in your pockets real quick. So 7. So on a scale of your least valuable item to your most valuable item, give me something that's above the halfway point.
Let me look at the prices of my stuff.
Sentimental value too. This thing doesn't really care about too much about price.
Sentimental value.
A 7, it might even get something magical, honestly. A 10, it would 100% take something important.
Right.
What have you got? See, if we were playing in
I'm
person,
just
I would
looking
just have you hand
through.
me your stat sheet, and then I would just take one of your items.
I think the handy spice pouch is valuable, but not so valuable to be a 10.
Okay, fair
So
enough.
it
Yep.
steals my spice.
So you watch
pouch.
it's one of its fingers, its pinky, snakes down and wiggles around in your pocket for a minute, and then it pulls out this spice pouch. It plucks it real quick with its other finger and puts it in that little pouch on its waist. It is then going to follow up with a slash across your face with its claw. Nope. It is then going to
misses.
follow up with a bite. Miss, I think.
That misses because of haste.
There you go. So it doesn't manage to hit you on the other way.
Thank you, haste.
But it is holding you. It did pickpocket you. That is its turn. It uses its bonus action. It uses action. And that's it. Okay. Elspeth.
Has this thing shown any signs of damage, or has it just continuously just regenerated
It is
everything?
really, really hard to tell. It does seem to be regenerating the damage, but not as fast as you've been dealing it. In terms of like bloodied to not bloodied, it's really hard to tell. This thing is very clearly not following the logic of an organic creature. So I'm going to have you make an insight check on this to see. I'm going to say you're trying to figure out the nature of a nightmare. It's like 18 insight.
I fail.
Sad. It's definitely been hurt. You've definitely hurt it more than it's healed. But
Yeah. I'm going to convert sorcery points into a 3rd level spell.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Shocking Grasp it again.
All right.
Miss.
Miss. Sad. Okay. That is your turn, unless you have something else.
Nope, that's it. Waxenry will come in, try and Eldritch Blast to the end,
Okay.
and probably miss.
It's a 19 for her because she's shooting through the doorway. Nope, miss.
Yep, she misses.
All right. End of its turn, it's going to use its action to try to bite Sven again. 14 is another miss. God damn it. That's Lucia's turn.
Hello, I'm still afraid, so I cannot get closer to it. So I'm
could
going
throw
to
your
try
way.
to go back. I'm not going to do that. I'm trying to move backwards and then bonk into Olaf, and then I'm going to swerve around and go to here. And I'm going to end my turn.
Okay.
I can do my wisdom save again.
Yep.
18, I'm not afraid anymore.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, so you shake that off at the end of your turn. We come then to Olaf and Fenrir. Pardon me. Wow.
Still afraid, I believe.
Because you can't get closer, disadvantage on attacks against it. But you can see that Lucia isn't frightened anymore. So, good call on the magic weapon.
Yep. Also, I gave a magic weapon to Sven.
Me.
That's right, yeah. Then
No. 1 second. Is Tasha's Caustic Brew advisable at this time?
There is a lot of collateral damage in there.
Yeah.
Although, it is a straight line. I'd give it a +2 because there's a chance it'll just splash on the door. But yeah. You can't.
I don't want to damage. I don't want to damage the thing. So if you think there's a chance of if Olaf thinks there's a chance of
Immune to
damaging
everything but force
the
damage.
shelter.
Shelter's immune to
Sorry?
anything but force damage. Nothing
Okay,
you have on it.
Olaf makes a direct line and casts Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Go for it.
So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 14.
This will be +2, whatever it is. Nope. It takes all of
It
it.
fails. It is covered in
Covered in
acid. So let me just arrange this. A creature covered in acid takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns.
Each of its turns. Alright, good to know.
I wasn't sure if it would take the damage now and then at the start of its turns, but no, just at the start of its turns.
You hurl this vial of acid out there, and it splashes all over it. It looks down at itself confused because it hasn't started burning yet.
Yeah, and it's confused. I guess no, he's not going to reason with the fucking monster. And then he's going to go ahead and because that was an action. Then his hastened action, 20 to hit with a gun.
Mm-hmm. Nice. That was disadvantaged, right? That was
Oh,
disadvantaged.
sorry. I'll roll again.
Yeah.
12. Never mind. He doesn't hit.
Nope.
I think he's down to 2 bullets.
So you did a spell. You did a gun. What else do you want to do? You get one more attack.
Oh wait, I have another attack. Do I? Okay, I wasn't sure if the spell would count as my full thing.
No.
As my full 2. Okay. I already did the.
Oh wait, no, you're right. Your spell would be your action, and then the gun would be your side action because you can't cast a spell as part of a multi-attack. You're right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Fender.
So dog. 24.
24 hits. Yeah.
Chomp. 8 damage.
Chomp is his magic damage. His is force, right?
4 damage.
Yeah, so it takes all of it. Good call.
It's called a Force Empowered Rend.
It is going to use its legendary action before Sven's turn to try to claw Sven in the face. That'll hit. This one's for damage. It's going to be 6 slashing.
It imposes disadvantage.
Okay, that reaction is gone. No, you used that when it tried to hit Sven last time. You don't have it
Yeah,
anymore.
but it's just been my turn.
Its turn at... Oh, right, its turn would have passed. There we go. Sorry about that. I'll roll that again.
No worries.
So many things are happening. Now miss. You don't take any damage, Sven. Now it's your turn.
Okay. Lightning breath. Then 2 attacks.
Lightning breath, 2
I
attacks.
should be more conservative, by the way, with the imposes advantage reaction. But Olaf's not in the room and he's afraid, so I'm seeing this as a roleplay win-win.
Yeah. No, go for it.
Wow, that's a horrible roll.
No, please use all your resources first thing of the day. I like it. It's great. It's going to mean the rest of this day is going to be great.
Shut up.
Fuck you.
Blast it with lightning. It takes all of it.
Then
Oh,
I'm gonna attack.
its turn hasn't happened.
Yes?
Yet. No, never mind. Its turn hasn't come yet.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to trident twice.
Trident twice.
Trident 1, trident 2.
Ooh, I'm so sorry. Double misses.
Yeah, that sucks.
Okay. Any bonus
Wait,
actions
why would I
or-
do that instead of strength checking? Damn it.
It's okay.
I guess
You
there's
remain
nothing else I
grappled.
can do. I'm gonna lose
Is
another
the-
item.
Does the breath weapon count for rage extension?
I
mean, you will
attacked.
get hit. Oh,
I attacked.
It's not hitting, right? Okay.
Yeah, I
just
have
curious.
to sustain damage or make an attack.
I mean, you also got damaged by it, so it would also be fine.
Start
But I
of
was just
turn.
curious about the weapon, the breath weapon.
Roll that acid damage, Olaf.
Yep. Six damage. He flips it off as if like, aha, fuck you, it still happened.
Okay. You watch this acid. A horrible black smoke billows away from where the acid is burning this thing. It screams, again, with that horrible high-pitched sound. And you notice this round, none of its wounds heal.
It's
I figured it out!
troll rules. It's troll rules.
Acid.
Yeah. So it is
Olaf
going
fucking
to...
brute force this until he figured it out. Awesome.
It is going to use its action to scrape all that acid off. Because this thing isn't stupid.
I still have spell slots, idiot.
It scrapes the acid off. Seeing as all of this has happened, it is going to use its action to scrape it off. It's going to use its free object interact to open the door behind it. Although, it cannot do its bag space trick for reasons you guys don't know about, because there are specific rules about that. It turns around, opens the door behind it. The door automatically unlocks as it reaches it. Another trait that this creature has. And it begins walking outside with Sven. Ellie and Fenrir can... Not Fenrir, because you used that already. Ellie, you want to do a reaction opportunity?
Yeah, sure. I missed.
Sad. Okay.
Let
With
me
that,
go.
it strides 40 feet out of the house. So it is now 40 feet from Elspeth. End of its turn.
Should we
gets
move
legendary
us,
actions back. I'm okay with leaving this as theater of the mind. It's 40 feet from you.
Okay.
You guys have flight. You can catch up to it. It doesn't walk faster
Yeah.
than you guys fly. Ellie, it would be at the line of the trees now. It's not back in cover.
Alright. I'm going to fly up and like 20 feet above the ground, 20 feet away from it, and I'm going to shoot it with an arc bolt. 24 to hit.
24 to hit. I didn't use a bonus action. It's too late.
Wait.
It's too late. Turn ended. I'm not going to make it use a bonus action. That's fine. 24 will hit.
11 lightning damage.
11 lightning damage. Yeah. You
And I'm
shot
going
this
to
thing.
quicken. I'm going to quicken a command.
Okay.
I'm going to tell it to drop, to fall prone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I will make that check.
A wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
That fails.
No, it doesn't. Because of legendary resistance. It's 2 down.
God damn it, okay. At least I've used one of them up.
Legendary resistance is such a bad mechanic.
Well, when you're
it's
getting
alright.
up on by a bunch of PCs.
That's it for me then.
Okay. Moxonray can see this thing and hit it from 120 feet now. So she's got so much
Yeah.
range.
No.
Oh.
That's what, the third one in a row she's missed?
Alright. It's on its turn, or its legendary action before Lucia's turn. It's going to try to bite you, Sven? Nope. Alright, Lucia.
Everyone is rolling like shit.
Yeah.
Hello.
You can easily catch up
well-
to it. You can see it's not as fast as you are.
Yeah, and finally, I have a magic weapon. And I'm not afraid anymore, so I'm gonna smack it. That's a 14.
Is a miss.
And that one, and I'm gonna bonus action flurry of blows, and
17
miss again.
Its AC is 17, so that one hits with your heals.
It's an 8 magical bludgeoning and 2 cold. That does 0. And
how do you want to do this?
kick it again. Oh, what?
Nice.
It had 3 hit points left at the start.
Give me a moment. I have to kick out the cat first and plus it.
Yeah, I heard her. She's very loud.
Baby.
No, the problem is I'm loud, and my girlfriend is getting annoyed because it's a trigger for her. Yeah. So, since I realized that kicking the hand doesn't really work because I'm too afraid of accidentally bashing my friend's head in, I will just go and just try to bash its head in, which, well, last time the thing froze over, but it didn't really seem to care. But this time the head freezes over and it just splatters, pops like a frozen balloon.
Pops like a frozen balloon. This horrible body flops to the ground and just lays there, motionless. Sven, you are no longer grappled. And it seems
Mama
to be
will
dead.
never believe this.
Amazing.
Finish the job. Dismember it.
Yeah, you have no idea if this thing has death saves. You are out of actions, Lucia. Any bonus actions you want to do?
Yeah, I already used bonus action and used all my key points. I used
If
my
it's
movement
not
action and bonus
dead,
action.
and it tries to do anything on its turn, it can't. It's still under command.
Use that legendary.
It resisted, didn't it?
Oh, true. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Yeah.
You are not an idiot. You just... Oh, goddamn, you beat me to it. Fucking supportive ass men in here. It's ridiculous.
Hey, don't worry, I'm here for you.
What is this? I was about to say the Barbie movie, but the men are specifically not good in the Barbie movie.
What is it? They're like, I think deliberately himbos in the movie, but give them a bit too much power, and they're like, oh no.
You're no longer frightened. The fear effect goes away when it's dead. So, Olaf, you and Fenrir.
Okay.
Oh, I saved all my previous thing. I just didn't do the roll.
Oh,
I did the roll in chat. Okay. I don't know if you saw. I rolled.
I must have missed it. That's okay. Regardless,
I think try and put some acid on it to stop it regenerating, Yusuf.
Sure. I'm still hastened, so I will go ahead and cast at a. I don't think there's any benefit of upcasting Tasha's Caustic Brew. Let me just check. No, there is. You get an additional 2d4. So I'll cast it at 2nd level. Tasha's Caustic Brew 2nd level. I think it automatically fails. That's not the roll. I'm just trying to mark that I've cast it.
It is dead, so you definitely hit the body on the ground.
Yeah. It will take 4d4, and at the next one of its turns, I fucking this thing's dead. I have 120 feet fly speed.
Okay.
Wait,
no, you don't.
Doesn't it sorry?
Fly specifically gives you a fly speed that is locked at 60 speed, but is not the double from 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so I won't be able to get in there and also schmack it, I don't think.
How far were you from the house?
Like 35 feet away from the door.
40, yeah, you're still 5 feet away. Unfortunate for you.
I have disadvantage on range attacks, don't I?
It is prone, yeah. Because it is dead.
I don't trust you.
I
will go to the doorway. I don't trust you. Insight. 1 second.
Insight on the
DM.
Insight on the DM. Yeah.
I rolled a 19. Oh, I rolled a 5. Never mind.
Okay. Unfortunate.
He rolled deception against me.
Okay. Mia steps away. Anything Fenrir wants to do?
Fenrir will stand guard, ready to pull back Master if it gets too far in. But also, Olaf is just saying, isn't there like a 6-second timer that's fucking hammer space? Hammer space from the famous play.
Yeah, this is the version bag space.
It was bag space. Yeah. Olaf refers to some play played in Baldur's Gate.
Of the Spider-Mens.
The Spider-Mens.
Alright, Sven, it is now your turn. You're next to this thing. It seems to be dead as far as you can tell. Its head exploded when Lucia hit it.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to do the gun check. I'll do this while Sven has the turn.
Good. Burb from Lucia.
Fuck, I was muted. Sven is going to try to get their spice pouch back.
Yeah. It has a pouch along its waist that it tucked the spice pouch into.
Yeah, I'm gonna break the cord that keeps that attached to its body.
Sure. You can do that, yeah, for sure.
And open up the bag.
Yeah.
The pouch.
It seems to be empty inside.
No, our stuff.
Roll me a real quick Arcana check. You've dealt with these before. It's like an 8. So it's an intelligence check if you pass an 8.
I rolled a natural 1.
You don't realize what this item is.
Question: if you roll a 0 on an int check, is that
I'm
like
still
this thing-
raging,
this
so I'm
thing
gonna
lives-
punch it because I'm
That works.
annoyed.
This thing lives in a bag of holding. Of course, it has its own bag of holding.
I'm gonna punch it twice because I have multiple actions.
Well, it's already dead. But it's a crit, so yeah, you just continue mutilating the body. You know what?
Ah!
I already gave you an inspiration for forcing you to deal with more horror. I would have given you an inspiration for mutilating bodies, but I already gave you a pity.
Sven is just like punch.
Yeah,
Well,
I wanna.
You took my spice pouch, you asshole!
I want to go
continues
over.
being
It's
dead.
like Sven, it's all right, it's all right. Come on, just and then I'm gonna pour a cask of Tej over it and then light it.
Okay, good idea.
I love that. I love that so much. It's okay, buddy. Pours paint thinner on it. Fucking
Whoosh! Immediately lights up. It's like its skin wants to burn. As the hair peels back from its face, you can see a twisted, horrible feature. It's got the creepypasta mouth of every creepypasta monster, where it's like the mouth begins at either side of its ears. Its ears
Yeah.
are these just like curled over cauliflower things, and it's got like it's empty eye sockets with just the pinpricks of light are gone now, but just like empty sockets behind there. The interesting thing about this, its nose seems to be supremely overgrown. It sticks out like a good 6 inches from its face, somehow hidden in all of the hair. And its nostrils are just lined with more of those wiry hairs that are all over its head. But you don't see that for very long, because in a whoosh, its body just completely ignites and burns away. It is on
does the
fire.
acid help somewhat, or is it just like
I mean, probably.
chemical fire? It's just a chemical
Chemical
fire,
fire, yeah.
I guess.
Exactly. Anything else?
I would recommend leaving the
Uh,
fucking extra dimensional space.
Arcana check real quick, Ellie?
All right. Oh wait, am I in an extra dimensional space?
No. It's about the bag.
We're outside.
Sven couldn't identify the bag.
18.
Oh yeah, you immediately recognize the pouch around its waist is a bag of holding.
All right, I'll grab that.
So you know that to get something out of there, you just have to think about what you want from there, and it'll come to your hand.
What if I turn it inside out?
Or turn it inside
Or
out,
turn it
yeah.
inside out. That works too. Yeah.
I'll do that.
It will be a lot of
We're
trash.
still in initiative.
Oh, we're still in initiative. Okay.
So you lit the Bagman on fire.
Yes, that was my turn. And I will grab the bag.
Lucia Elspeth has the bag. Maxonre.
I think she'd probably just go up to Olaf like, "Oh, you are so brave, my knight."
Exactly. Yes. She falls all over you. Tries to throw herself at you so you'll catch
Maxonre?
her.
Yeah,
Olaf does not catch her, lets her fall to the ground.
Yeah. She says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I tripped. You were so brave."
Olaf is just like, no, I shat my pants, I'm fairly certain. Like, in his head, but it's like, sure, buddy. The fuck was that?
All right, Lucia.
I'm going over to Nari. I'm imagining witnessing this colorful display of drama, and just giving it this. I still don't know what you see in him. I'm gonna be perfectly honest here. You okay? Not with the whole Olaf thing. I mean, just you okay?
She nods. She says, "I really don't like fighting, but I'm glad you guys are here with me. If I'm going to be a queen, I need to put in the blood, sweat, and tears. That's something royals are known for doing, right?"
I guess. I will go up to her and just hold my arms a bit open. Hug.
Yeah, she comes up off the ground and gives you a big, big hug. She says, "You know, I've never had a sister. Honestly, I think you might be the closest thing.
I'm glad that I can be that for you.
She hugs you.
That was scary.
It's genuine. She was very frightened.
I give her the basically two children close to crying kind of hug.
It is emotional and beautiful. As we go to Olaf's turn.
Are they still in the
is so
like
stressful.
black void space?
No, they're not in the black
No,
void
we're
space. They went
outside.
outside.
Oh, they went outside. I thought it was into a black void space.
No, it can only open its portal for 6 seconds. So at the end of its next turn, the portal disappears unless it passes back through it.
Okay, I mean, I'm really scared that we're still in initiative. I'm gonna walk away from the body. The body's outside, right? Like by 40 feet?
It is a inferno right now with acid and fire.
Right, I'm gonna go investigate, I guess, my actual bag of holding and make sure it's fine.
Yeah.
And just close it up and, still leave it on the floor for a bit until he feels comfortable picking it up again.
Fair. Alright, Fenrir comes with you. Back to Sven. Unless you had something else.
Honestly, no, can I make some kind of... I don't know if I can make a check to see if, is this done? Is the thing actually dead?
You would have no way to know anything about the Realms of Dread. So.
Right. That's fair.
I
Arcana?
would know.
No.
You would know that trolls, because you fought one the other day, trolls, generally, if you burn them or bathe them in acid, they can't regenerate. So if they die while burning, or because burning in acid or fire, they can't come back.
Yeah, the corpse will also take acid damage still on its initiative, so it won't be able to come back.
Does Elspeth say it's a bag of holding to?
Yeah.
Sven? Okay. Then Sven's gonna try to reach in and grab their pouch.
Okay. Yeah. You put your hand in. You think about your pouch of spices, and voila, it is in your hand.
I pull it and then I fly away from Elspeth and the burning body, stuffing the pouch back into my bag. Just like a dragon, I'm very protective about my hoard. And I am in the trees, among the branches, staring down at this thing, well out of its range.
Well, we're back to its space and initiative. So you know that normally, with the way the fight was going, you know that it would wake up at this point. But Ellie, you're just watching this thing sputtering and boiling on the ground. However, Sven, you parted from the rest of the group. You tucked that new miniature bag of holding in your pocket.
I didn't take the bag of holding. I only took my pouch.
Your pouch, right. So you dropped the bag of holding on the ground then?
I
think
left it with
Elspeth
Elspeth.
would've
I just reached
Sven.
over. Yeah, all I did was reach over, stick my hand in it, grab my pouch my spice pouch back, and then fly away holding it
So Ellie's still holding the
protectively.
bag of holding.
Yep.
Alone.
Something bad is going to happen.
I guess.
I have an idea.
You hear
gonna
the second phase of Dark Souls boss
goddammit.
music. Because this is not only a
Oh.
legendary monster, this is a mythic monster.
Oh no.
So, Ellie, that bag in your hands, all of a sudden, you see a face. Those pinprick white eyes peering up at you. And this thing launched itself up out of the bag. It's glowing with this dark, steaming smoke around it. Somehow it seems even bigger and more nightmarish than it was before. Its hit points have reset to maximum. It has regained all of its legendary resistances. And it has gained access to some new special abilities when it's on its second phase of hit points.
What the fuck, Spencer?
So yeah, on its action, I think it's going to attack you with its claws.
Okay.
This is 24 HP.
That will hit.
Okay, beautiful. You're grappled. It is going to bite you.
Okay. That misses.
It is going to claw you again.
That will hit.
6 slashing. It is then
Ooh,
going
con
to...
save.
is then going to use its cunning action. You're not paralyzed. To dash, and it disappears into the trees. 80 feet.
Sven and Olaf, you feel a wave of lethargy fall over you as I lose concentration.
You only had to do one save because the first one doesn't do damage; it only grapples.
Actually, no.
Okay.
It's not going to dash because it's close enough to the trees that it can get obscured from everybody. So it's going to hide instead. So I will secretly make a stealth check here. You obviously can still see it.
Holding
Oh,
Elspeth?
fuck! The other thing, yes, it's still carrying Elspeth. It is actually going to.
It's over here.
This triggers when it's in its mythic form. So this would just be you, Elspeth. I need you to make a 12 wisdom save.
On the start of my turn?
That's right. Sorry.
Okay. Is it my turn now then?
It would be. Let's just see if it has anything else in its turn. It used its... right, I need to do a GM roll for its stealth check. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, so you are screaming. I think it's going to look down at you, and you watch as that mouth sort of peels open, and it starts screaming at itself, but then it sort of pitches it down until you can hear it, and it's an exact replica of your scream.
Oh god. Okay, that is horrifying.
Ellie.
I'm fine.
You're fine.
I'm built diff. I misty step 30 feet into the air to get out of the grapple.
Oh, you shit. You do. It has a new legendary action that would have been really fun to use, but it has to be grappling somebody. You misty step 30 feet in the air?
Yep, and then I fly another 60 feet up.
Okay.
And I will, just with my action, fire an arc bolt down. Miss.
Okay. It is heavily obscured because it's in the trees and hiding.
It's in the trees.
Yeah, it
Wouldn't I just know? Wouldn't I know where?
Yeah, but like there's still trees in the way. You know where it is.
Okay.
So it's not.
Wait, so am I
It's
above
just
the canopy then?
What's that?
Am I above the canopy then if I'm 90 feet up?
Oh yeah, hell yeah! You're almost 100 feet in the air.
All right. In that case, what level is the canopy at?
The trees are about 40 feet here. So
All right, I'll go down.
Oh no,
to
they're
just
30 feet. They're just huge.
I'll go just below the canopy, so I have line of sight on him.
Huge is
Just
15
in case he
feet.
tries
I'm
to
sorry.
hide again.
The canopy is 15 feet. So yes, you can certainly just be above
The canopy's only in the jungle. The canopy's only 15 feet
Oh,
up.
that's a good point.
That's like 2 people.
25. Right.
25. Okay.
The point is, you're at the
Trees
top
are
of the canopy
tall.
and you can see it. You're right.
Yes.
Okay.
That's it.
There you go. As you watch, it is going to... Yep. It's going to use its new mythic ability. Oh, I'm still on jam roll. It's going to use its new mythic ability as its legendary action. This costs all of its legendary actions. It uses its master of... Oh, this should be master of bag space. Regardless, it teleports. And you have no idea where. It just disappears into a cloud of smoke. And you have no idea where it is now.
Okay. Is it trying to escape? Do I get the feeling?
Everybody
or-
fly and let's just get the fuck out of here.
But it is Olaf's turn. And Guy just
Don't get XP if we run away, though.
You get the XP for killing the first form.
Oh, do we? How much XP is that?
It's a CR6. So 2,300. Split between 5.
Okay. We can kill this guy, though.
Just get another 20.
Get everyone to level up.
You just want to level up. I know you.
If we run away now, I do level up. So I want you guys to level up.
Oh. I would level up if I didn't skip the one fight where I wasn't there. But I will.
It's out of mythic actions, though. Or legendary actions. Which is good for you.
Did you say it recovers all of its legendary resistances?
Yes. So it's back to 3.
Okay.
Back to its full hit points. And it gains some special abilities.
I'm gonna make a chili after this game, and it's gonna be amazing.
For sure.
I've had this massive bag of.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. It's your turn.
Can I get a quick update because it's just used abilities?
Yep. It used its new mythic action. It used a legendary action to use its new mythic action, which is it can teleport 50 feet. So Ellie lost sight of it. It teleported somewhere in the jungle.
And Sven kind of shouted, "Everybody fly up into the air so I can't grab you."
Yeah, Olaf will fly 60 feet into the air and make a perception check to see if he can spot it.
Yeah. Give me that perception check.
Sure. 17.
Okay. It wasn't trying to hide, so this will be its passive stealth. It's heavily obscured. No, you don't see it.
Okay. I guess he'll fly towards... Is Elspeth also about 40 feet ahead of the shack?
Elspeth is about 30 feet in the air above where it was in the trees. So yeah.
He'll use his hasted action to dash and fly an additional 60 feet. I think that's all right.
Yeah. No, you can't dash with the fly speed.
You don't dash with fly speed? I thought you can't.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You
if
can
it-
dash with the fly speed. It's just not doubled with haste.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make
I was
sure.
incorrect about that.
Olaf flies 60 feet towards Elspeth. He holds the dog under one arm.
Okay.
Why is it radioactive?
That's the mythic form.
But yeah, he's gonna have to end his turn there. How far roughly is he from Elspeth?
You could probably reach Ellie. So you're probably right next to her.
What the fuck is that thing, right? Like, it's not okay.
Let's just fucking kill it and we'll bring its head to the Oracle. She'll tell us what it is.
God.
Sven. It's your turn, buddy.
Yeah. I'm going to fly further up into the air and kind of look around, try to spot it.
Another perception check, please.
Perception. Nope.
Sadly not. You see no hide nor hair of it.
I hate this. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
It's now its turn. Lucia, where were you? You were hugging
I went back. Yeah, I went back to the front and hugged Nari. So I think somewhere in front of the hut where Olaf was before.
You hear the door on the hut slam. And then it walks out of the door.
Oh.
So it is now behind you guys.
I think Lucia and Nari both have this, like, almost cartoony, oh, there is a scary thing out of nowhere kind of look where it slowly becomes a face of horror.
It is steaming with smoke. Yeah, basically. That is the gist of it. Yeah, it is steaming with smoke. It is a thing out of a nightmare. It is then going to wail on you guys. Claw attack against... I think... You know what? It's kind of mad at both of you. Abby and Mia, both of you roll a d20. The
I'm
lower
up
one
in the
is-
air, like massively far
Well,
away from where it is.
This for Nare. That's
For
for
Nare.
Nare.
Oh, for now, right.
the one of you that
sorry.
gets lower is the one it attacks.
Oh no.
It's like it's
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Looks like it's Nare. Unless you get
You had it
rolls.
so easy.
No, Nare it is. Alright, claw attack against Nare.
Both hit.
Both hit. It's going to grapple on the first one, deal damage on the second one.
Oh.
5 slashing.
Wow,
She's
she's
grappled.
surprisingly not unconscious.
It is going to take the opportunity to pickpocket her. So that's a d10.
Does she? Oh, she has the crown, I think, right?
8.
Does she
So,
have any?
Yeah, let's see. You guys wouldn't have given her anything really that important. I think it's going to take her holy symbol. That's the most important thing to her.
Alright.
It no longer has its bag, however. So it's just going to clutch it in one of its hands.
Does that mean it can't
No,
make as
no,
many
I-
claw attacks?
No, it's going to tuck it up into its hair. That's even worse.
Wait, what did it take?
Nari's holy symbol.
Oh,
So she can't cast magic
actually,
anymore.
she still has protection.
She has-
from evil and good
You're
arm.
right! Oh,
it
that's
has
so
advantage.
important. That's so important. So I'll re-roll those attacks. First one, still hits, still grapple. Second one, still hits, still damage. The pilfering, that just happens. It's an automatic thing that it can do as a bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah.
Didn't bite yet.
Yeah. I think it's gonna...
Does Nari need a holy symbol? Because warlocks don't need holy symbols.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, it's important to her pact, though, so she takes it seriously. So she's screaming, and she makes eye contact with you, and just absolute terror on her face, Lucia. And she says, "No, no, no, no!" It maneuvers her in its hands so that her head is right in around its mouth. And he watches its mouth opens, and it goes to bite her with disadvantage. 21.
Why is
That
the
hits.
game
8 piercing.
She is unconscious.
Okay. So, con save. She's not paralyzed. Oh, that was Lucia's. I'm sorry. She's not paralyzed, but she is unconscious and dying.
What the fuck, Spencer?
Like at that point, it's going to drop her, and it is just going to loom over you, Lucia. You managed to stand your ground. What does it look like when Lucia bravely stands next to this horrible monster?
I think similar to when we fought the snake people and the hag, where she, instead of being very kind looking or looking like she's scared to death, just looks really pissed.
Make me an intimidation check.
Last time it was like an 18 or something. I don't think I will redo that again.
Okay. It's
Okay,
not very
worse.
scared of you.
I mean, that thing doesn't look like it would be scared of anything.
Okay, back at the top, Ellie.
I just realised I've not been adding my damage bonus for Radiant Soul, so I've just turned it on now.
Ah, that's good.
I'm gonna fly back over.
Yeah, you can easily get there.
However, yeah. And I'm going to say, Lucia, can you get her up?
That's you.
Lucia?
That's you, Mia.
Oh, sorry. What?
Lucia, can you get her up?
I don't know. I can stabilize her out of character.
Alright. I'm going to convert a second level slot into 3 sorcery points, and then I'm going to fire another lightning bolt
Okay.
at the Bagman.
9.
Fails. It takes 38 damage.
Whew! Yeah,
Yeah.
that is a decent chunk.
There's no point in me re-rolling any of that damage.
No.
5 of it is radiant, if that counts.
No, Raiden doesn't do anything special.
Alright. I'm going to say, Olaf, can you get some more acid on it?
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay, and then Nara death save, please.
Yep. Should I roll it to GM?
Your choice. It's more suspenseful this way.
Interesting.
Interesting.
It's a roll.
It's a roll.
I think we just say that every single time.
End of its turn. It is going to attempt to claw you and grapple you, Lucia. Nope.
Nice.
It is now your turn, Lucia.
Is Nari still grappled?
I believe it dropped it. Yeah, it dropped it to try
it dropped
try to
her.
intimidate you.
It's. Oh no.
It doesn't have to
Currently,
trigger
it's
anymore.
currently it's an object, so we can just take Nari.
She is an object, yeah.
Moving her objects.
I thought you were still
Oh, yeah,
not
she's
an
just
object
unconscious,
until
she's
you're
not
fully
dead.
dead.
It didn't double her.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a thing that a save or something that I have to do if I'm too close to the thing?
Fuck. That's
start
right. You
your
can see it.
turn,
You're within
yeah.
30 feet of it. If you see it when you're within 30 feet of it. Thank you. I always forget the fucking auras. Bless you. Wisdom save, please. For its maddening form.
Easy.
Easy.
If you'd like a reminder, you can add auras onto the things. You can see a little circle around it. That usually reminds me about it.
That's a good point.
I have just realized a problem with casting Tasha's Caustic Brew.
What's that?
Yeah?
It requires concentration.
Oh!
So I can no longer give Lucia a magic weapon if I
Oh, that's
do it.
okay.
It's better to get
concentration.
the regeneration off, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. I see an aura, now I won't forget. Yeah.
Anyway, I don't think it would be reasonable to try stabilize Nari while I'm next to this thing.
You do it.
So I'm going to grab Nari and I will try to run away from it. I don't know how far
Wait. Font of Magic, Imbuing Touch.
Imbuing Touch. It's a bonus action you touch a non-magical weapon. Oh! That's helpful.
Yeah.
What?
Ellie can do that with a sorcery point.
It doesn't matter after next level because then I will just punch everything with magic weapons.
That's true.
Anyway, I will move away from it so it can opportunity attack me.
Yeah, might as well.
And I will.
It's gonna try to paralyze you.
That's it.
Con save, please.
With advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, never mind. I automatically succeed because I resist poison damage.
Oh, so you're fine. Yeah, it's horrible. Venom doesn't freeze you. You're fine. Yeah, you drag Nari.
How does it feel to try to stun someone and they just succeed because the game says so?
Yep.
Legendary resistance was such bad mechanics.
Okay,
Anyway,
Olaf.
I
Unless
pull
you
her
had
away, but I
something
think I can own. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done anything yet. I will pick her up, have my fly movement speed to fly over here. Then I will get out my my healer's kit, and for the first time since we started this, use an action to use this charge of my healer's kit to stabilize her.
Okay. She is stabilized, but unconscious. Now
I'm just there holding her unconscious.
Your little sister.
Like holding her in a way that's like protective against.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm older than her.
Yeah. All of us
actually potentially.
Yeah, all of us gonna run in midair almost. Like it's like as it's flying, it's sort of like him running midair. It's like I'm beginning to run out of these as he's like hastily putting together a Tasha's caustic brew.
Ah, wonderful.
And he like muddles some like pork rind in there, spits in it, shakes it with his thumb covering the stopper, and he's gonna. I need a dex save from it.
Yep.
I'm just doing that to. Oh, it didn't even record my spell slot. If it fails, it's covered in acid.
Yeah. Sure is.
So it'll take 2d4, and then with 60 feet of movement, will I be able to get close enough to it to do a melee attack?
You were over in the trees with Ellie.
I don't think so. I'll have to be.
No, you were in front.
No, 60 feet is more than enough. Ellie was about 40 feet away from the hut, and it's next to the hut. It came out of the door. So yeah, you can get it with a melee.
Actually, I will stay up in the air for now and just do a gun attack against it.
Okay, that works.
I'm still hastened, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No concentration drops.
No, I got
because we realized it didn't because Ellie didn't have to make 2 con saves, and the first one was a success anyways.
17 will hit for sure.
11 damage. Not magical.
Damage, non-magical. Sven. Fenrir can't catch up. But you can
Fenrir's
move him closer.
under my arm, so he can't really do anything.
Gotcha. That works too.
I'm ominously in the air shooting this thing. I think that's my last bullet, though.
There you go.
Okay. Sven wants to leap. Sven is high enough up in the air to not be affected by the thing at the beginning of their turn.
1 second. Tasha's caustic brew is 30-foot range, so I'll make the whiz save.
Start of your turn. Because you have to use all your movement to reach it, you will be in range of this ability at the start of your next turn. But for now, you're fine.
Sven is not going to go within range of the creature. Sven is going to go to the far corner of the shelter and speak the magic word to disable the shelter and turn it back into a tiny little box so that it can't go into the shelter again and cause that issue.
Good idea. You will still be within the range. You're going to have to back up a little bit, but yeah, the shelter floats down, and then you can pick it up.
Yeah. Picks up the shelter, flies back up as far as they can.
Good idea.
So the shelter is no longer should no longer be an issue. I guess while I'm close, I'll throw the trident since I still have an attack action with my haste. Trident.
Hits.
24!
Yeah.
I actually hit it! And that was throw.
So one-handed, so that's 10 plus 2 for your rage.
Yeah, I'm not raging anymore, so just
okay.
the 10.
Good to know. Good to know.
It was a full turn. And I fly away as far as I can, also into the sky. So it can't get me.
Good idea.
What's your strength modifier, by the way?
My strength?
I was thinking it might be more damage. Or did you already put in the +1 for the trident?
It's in my... Oh, yeah, it's a +1 trident.
So
Does that
+1.
affect the damage roll?
It would, yep.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if I wanted to mention it, but I
Okay.
don't want this to come down to 1 HP.
That's good.
I will make a note of that on my item sheet.
All right.
Because I just added a regular trident.
Start of its turn.
Yeah. It's functionally
that-
+1 and then it does extra shit.
That acid that is splashed all over it, it doesn't seem to be having any effect.
Ah, there's just trident. Look at that.
Oh,
It
I rolled the
exists.
damage, but no damage?
Yeah. As in its mythic form, it becomes immune to fire and acid.
Does it regenerate though?
Yes, it is still regenerating.
Oh, that sucks.
Let's just go.
No, we need to kill it.
So more wounds close. The shelter's gone. I think it's going to turn around. And it's going to dash for the tree line again. Nobody's in melee. So yeah, it's going to dash to the tree line and you lose sight of it in the trees. Oh, it doesn't even need to... Yeah, no, it's going to dash. It's going to try to get more distance on you guys.
My test to
There you
make
go.
sure it was working was a natural 20. I'm so sad.
There you go. It is in the trees again. You have lost sight of it. Now it is your turn.
Alright.
Let's see what I roll on this imaginary damage. Oh, it's so good.
How far away is... Wait, so it's what just happened?
So it used its bonus action to dash. It moved 40 feet to the tree line, and then it dashed 40 feet into the tree line. So you have no idea where it could be at this point.
Alright.
You lost sight of it.
I'm gonna go over to Lucia, use a sorcery point to give her a magic weapon.
Okay. Lucia's weapon is magical.
Woo.
Woo.
And that is... If that's my bonus action. I'll use my action, I'll ready a arc bolt if I see it again.
Okay. Good idea.
That's
Yeah.
good.
It does something with its legendary action. Lucia.
Wait, is
I
Roxanne
get-
still down?
She's unconscious. but-
She's stabilized.
Okay,
getting out a
we
healing
can
potion.
leave her there.
I'm not gonna leave her. I'm gonna get out my healing potion and carefully feed it her, so she regains 6 HP
There you go. She's conscious.
and wakes up carefully being held in my arms.
She starts
Oh,
awake,
she's already at half.
and she says, I saw the mouth of hell.
It's all right. It's gone. I think. Oh, it might be hiding. You're gonna be all right.
Okay.
I'll protect you somehow.
All right. Olaf and Fenrir.
Perception check?
Yeah, go for it. It's going to be a really good fucking roll.
I have a +2, so you can make a mental note if it's even possible for me to make
It
this
is
check.
possible.
12,
Not
no.
with 12, no.
He will fly over towards that direction, but he's going to still stay in the air.
Its passive stealth
it-
is
I
really
think-
high. It is heavily obscured, and one of its legendary actions allows it to teleport. So you have no idea where it could possibly be.
Yeah, I think we'll spread out sufficiently so that we can, at least one of us get to it. I mean, if I hit it with an attack, it can no longer move.
Yep.
If it's a reaction, at least. But yeah, he'll fly over towards the south, I guess. Did you say south?
East, probably. Probably right east.
So yeah, I'll just move him generally over
In
here.
that area. Sven. Unless
1 second, I'm just gonna check my nanny poo-poo gift.
you have the Paladin ability or Detect Magic, and you have a bunch of...
Divine Sense. Divine Sense. What does
It's 30
Divine
feet.
Sense do again?
Certain
Okay.
types of creatures that Paladins would usually fight. Celestials, Fiends, and Undead.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways, I'll leave it there. Not to take up any more time.
Sven, you're up in the air. You've got your handy box.
Yeah. I don't know who usually carries this.
You got it now.
I guess it's mine now. Not sure whether collecting the regular bag of holding is safe or not. I'm gonna like fly over to these guys and just like hover. Prepare. I guess I could have picked up the trident, but whatever.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's returning.
Free object. Oh, there you go. It's a trident of returning. There you go.
What?
It returns to your hand.
One of my infusions is returning, so you can just... Olaf will tell you its command phrase, and then you can return it to your hand.
Okay, I do that, I guess. Is that an action, bonus action?
Just happens.
No, it just happens.
Ready attack.
It just happens. Okay.
It's like a
then
Mjolnir
I'm going
thing.
to use my action to prepare an attack. If the
What is
Bagman... If I see the Bagman within range of the trident, I will throw.
Gotcha. Good. Okay. Top of our bottom
And
of the
I'm
round.
just like the tensest little Dragonborn.
Okay. Yep. And with that, we're back to Elspeth's turn.
Okay, nothing from the Bagman.
Not that you can see, no.
I'll keep preparing Akbot in case I see. Oh, he's just regenerating. I'm gonna go look. Gonna go in the direction that I saw him go.
Yep. Roll a perception check.
I think we should just...
20.
Not quite. You don't.
Not quite.
That's its passive stealth when it's heavily obscured. Its passive stealth is 15 plus 5 for heavily obscured, and
Wait, heavily.
it can teleport.
Isn't that like fog?
Heavily obscured. It's under the canopy of trees, and it is a creature of shadow.
Meets it, beats
Oh,
it.
I'd be below the canopy of trees then.
It's also been
Oh,
teleported,
I don't.
which means it's a higher DC than that. I'm saying
Okay,
that's its passive when it's in the canopy. It's been teleporting, so I raised it a little bit because you have no way to know where it is. It can
I
teleport
can't
50
find
feet at
this
a
thing
time.
then. I'll just get back with the group and ready in action to attack it if I see it.
Okay. Lucia? That's you, Mia.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm spaced out. It's getting late.
Yep.
I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I can spot it. I think I can. I see space and time.
Do.
The world unfolds in front of myself
You
as
catch
I'm
sight.
looking.
It is about 150 feet away. You just spot this loping form of this thing as it's sort of maneuvering through the trees away from you.
Oh, it's like running away.
Appears to be running away.
It's running away, and to the people that are still keen on fighting for some fucking reason, it's going that way, and I point it out.
Okay.
And then bonus action, hack Nari.
Yeah. She appreciates it. Olaf?
Just still like laying on the ground. More.
Olaf is gonna say, "This thing is just gonna come for us again if we leave it." I
What
feel
do
like
you
we're-
want us to do?
Is that directed at Lucia, by the way?
No, Ellie was asking you.
No.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's gonna keep. You said it's gonna keep come. You said it's gonna keep coming for us if we leave it.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's loose in the jungle. Isn't it just gonna come for us again?
Yeah, but what else can we do? We can't find it.
Yeah.
My passive perception, I don't think is... Or my perception's physically not high enough to find it. I rolled a 19 and didn't get it.
Yeah, Lucia did spot
Yeah.
it. She can see it's running away. It's about 150 feet from you guys because it's been
So it's running away, and then
it's been running, dashing, and teleporting. So it's quite a ways away.
Alright, we'll just leave it then.
we're just gonna leave it. I'm gonna try and pick up the bag of holding. It's too far away for it to teleport to it. And I
I
guess
think that for sure.
I will. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take everything out and just make a new bag of holding.
Okay, you can absolutely do that. I think we're out of initiative at this point.
Yeah, I'll take it with us for now. If it happens again, we'll be prepared for it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
Fuck that thing! What was that?
Bagman?
That's horrible.
I feel like I need a little bit more than that.
I told you it's not just a scary story.
I am shooketh, appalled, and frightened.
Shooketh, appalled, and frightened.
Well, next time I tell you that my mama told me the story, then maybe you shouldn't act like it's just a stupid story for kids.
Did you?
I have
did you tell
never
us
heard
about
about
it?
this. What the fuck is this thing?
I don't think
Bagman.
Lucia explicitly told us this in
Yeah,
advance.
she did mention it.
Did she?
Like, something like, I don't remember exactly, but she very distinctly never went close to the bag of holding, and she still has her rations and stuff in her pack instead of in the bag of holding.
That's fair, but I think all of it
Yeah.
is just going to say something along the lines of, well, that was a long time ago, and frankly, I don't think anything could have prepared me for that.
Sven is going to take their rations back from the bag of holding.
Olaf is fully open, like, honestly valid. Olaf is going to do a quick check of things like adamantine bars, any his remaining materials, make sure it's all there.
Okay. Yeah, as far as you can tell, everything's in there. You managed to get back everything it was trying to steal. Okay.
Yeah, and then we fuck off to the Oracle. And I really wish we did
Yeah.
the Oracle this week, but no!
Yeah.
Bagman!
I didn't expect that roll to
No,
go that way. So,
We also spent 2 hours
In the future.
RPing with the hoppers.
in the
Yeah.
future, this thing knows your smell. So now anytime you roll for
Oh,
the
I don't
chance
want
to
to
get
fight
a
this thing again.
it is a 4% chance. So now it's
No.
96 to 100 that you'll see it.
I'm very... Okay, one second, I'm just gonna roll again right now.
This roll doesn't count.
It doesn't count, but I just want to...
It's less than a 1 in 20.
For now.
So
This
hopefully...
sucks.
So basically, we have to kill this thing at some point.
It would seem so.
You can't kill it.
Kill it in its mythic form, maybe. You don't know. It's a nightmare.
I just want
It's
to
a dreadnought.
Trials of Orlunga!
You would have
Can we
to
say that
manage
we at
to
least
steal it
get
away.
to, at the end of this, can we just say that we get to the Orlunga by the end of this session?
No, you still have 2 axes to fly through.
Fuck!
And
We do get some experience though.
460 each.
Yay.
Oh, 60
So
each.
I am
460.
level 6, and we take a long rest.
Hey, there you go. Snap, snap,
I
snap, snap,
am
snap.
460.
295 away.
Okay.
331 away.
Still like 500 away.
Depending on how bad this day is. You might all level up by nightfall.
I have 1 rage left.
I'm going to put in, I'm very certain that both Nari and Lucia will need a rest before they continue moving because they are mentally
Oh
exhausted.
yeah, we
Do you
can
want to
take
short rest
we
right
take a
now?
short rest.
Okay.
I am
And
not
I don't
short
have any
resting
key.
near this thing.
It's as long as you have a bag of holding on you, it could find you, but it's a less than 1 in 20 chance that it will, and it will only do so once a day. So you're fine.
Do we need the bag of holding?
It was really convenient, and Olaf has a lot of heavy materials.
Oh yeah, okay.
Unfortunate for you, buddy.
I mean, wait, can we just put all the stuff inside of the cabin?
The box?
The cabin is also a problem.
The
Yeah,
box,
you can put-
the box is an interdimensional space. Anything inside of the box that is non-living folds down to scale with it. You just have to open it up to the size it
Yeah.
was when you put it in there. For it to be physical.
Question: Can the
Yeah, we can
Bagman
store-
come? The Bagman has been shown to come through the fucking cabin we've been using.
Based
I
on
think
the
it's
legends,
doors.
based on the legends, it can only find you through the bag of holding. It's the using the bag of holding that makes it
Yeah.
angry and lets it find you. Once it's found you, it can pass through any portal.
which is a
Okay,
door.
so before the end of the session,
Under
Olaf
beds,
is going to
through
empty.
doors, through window panes. As long as you can't see
I
what's on
hate
the other
that.
side, it can come through it.
That's horrible, and I hate that. Thank you.
Olaf is going
so-
to empty all of his packs into the thing, turn the bag of holding back into a regular duffel bag,
That works.
and look at infusions between sessions.
Beautiful. Yeah. So the
We
thing
no
about
longer have
this-
a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So more equipment, more chances for materials theft or spoilage. All good things. All good things.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, I mean, we can store some of the food in the thing, and it's hidden, essentially.
Also, are we still going to be surprised the next thing it comes for us, or are we going to realize that this is a thing that could happen?
I mean, knowing that it's a thing that can happen and having it randomly reach out of a closet one day and grab you is entirely different things.
You think it will happen anytime in the next year or two? No, it will happen in 10 years when you think it finally left you alone. And then you go to put on your pants
You're
when
alone.
you open your closet.
Yeah.
And then suddenly you get dragged in.
Somebody uses a bag of holding near you and it happens to smell you through the bag of holding. And then it knows where you are. So it'll come up from your toilet when you're not looking at it and drag you into its domain.
Stop describing the Filipino toilet monster. I hate this shit.
Ah,
I think that's it. Our good European friends need to go to bed and make sure and have a great time. Thank you so much for playing. I'm sorry we didn't get back to the adventure. You guys hit on one of the extremely rare custom-made boss fights. Thank you.
I'm truly traumatized, and I hope this thing perishes in the worst way possible.
It was worth it because I finally got another sister. I really needed another one because I only have 20.
She is all for the Aurora family. She is still in awe of Ellie being calm, cool, and collected in all of this. She's still in love with Olaf, even though she's mad that he doesn't seem to understand that she's the queen. And she's still confused by Sven.
yeah.
So far, the only one that accepts her to be the Queen of Chult is Lucia.
It's true. That's why you're family.
Might be the only one, even if you can't put people in Kissable.
Well, with the end of today, we will play next Saturday, and hopefully get to Orlanga, unless you guys get mad sidetracked.
I
No.
don't know if I can make it next Saturday.
Oh.
Because I'm out for a family walk that starts at, I think, 2 or 3, but it's also an hour drive away, and I don't know how long these are.
That's totally fine.
So if I'm there, it could be that I'm there on time, I don't know. If so, if I can make it properly, I might be a bit late, so you can just start without me for the random encounter stuff.
Sounds great. We will do that. All right. Have a good week, everybody, and thanks for listening.
Okay.
People are listening to the at some point. Bye bye.
Yeah.